Welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lunch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Welcome back, everybody. Shout out to Lone Wolf and Cub. What is going on? We do indeed have a special guest. Actually, let's check in. Let's see. Are they still live? Is he still live? He's still alive.
Talking about today, but it's gonna be a eight person panel, not including me, the moderator.
Chat up.
34, and I got some.
So he'll be coming over in just a moment. But yeah, somebody tried to shoot up the Timcast compound, and Tim was like, "I'm done. I'm not doing this shit anymore." So what exactly does that mean? Is how connected is that to stuff with like Candace, the show with Milo, all this kind of stuff? I wanted to chat about it, and there was not too much to actually go through. So I wanted to have somebody here with me to bounce some ideas off. And we just got the Confluence array. There they are. Welcome to the party, guys. Very good to see you. As I was saying, Timcast got shot up, and Tim is done. He is done, and we gonna talk about it. Shout out to Carl over on Rumble. Welcome to the party. Of course, if you are over on Rumble or X, please do say hello. Welcome. And let's see. Not a problem. Confluence will be here shortly. Let's just dive right in, and then we'll give him a moment when he gets here. As always, guys, if you can't hear the video, please do let me know.
Night was a particularly intense show with a lot of claims made by Milo, which certainly angered a lot of people, and stories that I told about work behind the scenes. And it was cathartic to have these conversations at a time when the tensions between the left and the right in this country seem to be at critical mass, and now the conflicts between different factions of the right appear to be at critical mass. And so some of it felt pretty good, but there are certainly a lot of people that were none too happy with that conversation. Mm-hmm. But all in all, while I do think there's some anger over the conversations and things that were said.
And we'll take some time to go over and look at some of the clips of what's actually going on. Just want to give you an idea so far.
It was a good episode in the authenticity of the emotions that were expressed from Milo to George Santos to myself. I do understand there are many people that are saying Milo's just outright lying and is now being threatened with defamation. What a crazy night. So that night, I did what I usually do. We wrap up, and the guests on Fridays, we go out and we hang out together. Because we wrap the show early, we don't do the members only. In the weeks prior, we have been experimenting with doing pre-recorded episodes of Timcast IRL on Fridays. Because the news usually goes dry in the early evening. And then by the time it's 8 p.m. for live, we already know what the news is. Everyone's kind of checking out. And
shout out to, let's pull up the chat here. We got, okay, welcome. No, I don't straighten my hair. Funnily enough, when I was, in 2005 in high school, I would have loved to have hair like this, but it was all curly and it grew out like that. So one day it just started growing straight. No, yep, just gay hair. Welcome. We also got Liberty Plus TV. Welcome to the party. Shout out to Zippy, DSM Lee. Welcome to the party. And we got our boy, Tech. Welcome. Said like and shared. Oh, my goodness. You guys know that stuff really does help the channel. It's free, it's easy, and it doesn't even matter if you think anybody is going to click on the link that you shared. Just by you telling the platform that you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Welcome. Thank you so very, very much. Lone Wolf said, all this does is reinforce leftist violence. Shooting at things got Jimmy Kimmel back on TV, and now Tim. Yeah, and I mean, it's a difficult thing because, he was just the other day, we were talking about how Candace is milking her thing and all of that stuff. And he did the like the 10-minute thing, like, well, listen, they're coming after us. And and then it really does happen. And, he doesn't necessarily play that same game. But it is interesting to see. And he did announce that, he's not necessarily looking to move forward. So we are going to see. Gontek said, you and Confluence are always a good show. Speaking of which, let's add our boy. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you, sir. For those who do not know, who are you? What do you do, and where can people find you? The floor, sir, is yours.
Wow. Full screen. The honor. I am Confluence. Okay. You can find me on Confluence 358 on YouTube. Okay. I stream every day at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And it's always a good time. Always have an open panel. And so if you like what you see here, go on over there, center right leaning. We talk about politics, culture wars, and everything in between.
Beautiful. Well, I am excited to get into this. We got a couple other new people. Shout out to Mister. Welcome. I actually my passport is expired, so we gotta work on that. And we also got Captain Caveman. Welcome to the party, guys. So yeah, let's just I'd only gotten like a minute in. Have you heard much about what's going on with Timcast and what happened?
Yeah. I've seen the tweets from Tim, and I've seen Candace kind of throw a bit of shade at it and question if it even happened. And so yeah, there's been very little confirmation either way, but it seems like I trust that it happened, because I don't trust Candace's untrust. But yeah, I think it's a terrible thing, and I think a lot of stuff is moving in a bad direction. I think Candace is stirring the flames.
Yep. And that kind of goes towards what Lone Wolf and Cub said right before he got here. Is it all this does is reinforce leftist violence. Shooting things got Jimmy Kimmel back on TV, and now we're doing a whole stream on the shooting, and so maybe we shouldn't be doing that. But either way, we are gonna get into it. But first, let's say hello to King Nirvana. Piss on me, beat me, try it out, man. If you know, you know. Welcome. We also got Coast Cola. Welcome. So Tim Pool is not really relevant anymore anyways. He claims he is going to live in his van by the river every 6 months or so. He's pro-abortion rights anyway. Put up or shut up. Fair enough. I think it's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek thing where he's just kind of saying, look, I don't need to do this, but I still do this. But to each their own. So let's dive right in. As always, guys, if you cannot hear the video, please do let me know. Hey.
Friday night was a particularly intense show with a lot of claims made by Milo, which certainly angered a lot of people, and stories that I told about work behind the scenes.
And like I said, we've got some clips from that and all that stuff. Come on. Hey, we got Thumpin' Weevil in the building. Welcome to the party, and shout out to the Rage page. Very good to see you guys.
And it was cathartic to have these conversations at a time when the tensions between the left and the right in this country seem to be at critical mass, and now the conflict between different factions of the right appear to be at critical mass. And so some of it felt pretty good, but there are certainly a lot of people that were none too happy with that conversation. But all in all, while I do think there's some anger over the conversations and things that were said, it was a good episode in the authenticity of the emotions that were expressed from Milo to George Santos to myself. I do understand there are many people that are saying Milo's just outright lying and is now being threatened with defamation. What a crazy night. So that night, I did what I usually do. We wrap up, and the guests on Fridays, we go out and we hang out together. Because we wrap the show early, we don't do the members only. In the weeks prior, we have been experimenting with doing pre-recorded episodes of Timcast IRL on Fridays. Because the news usually goes dry in the
early... shout out to Zippy DSMLA with the big $10. My goodness. Let me see how does this look on vertical. Can we see? Oh, perfect. I don't got to move anything for the birdies. There we go. Of course, a treat for more. Take it, brother. Oh, my God. Laziest dog ever. There we go. And, of course, that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Thank you so very, very much, guys. Don't forget that every single donation goes towards the Morty Memorial Fund and the stream goal. Thank you. Big shout out to Zippy DSM Lee.
On Fridays. Because the news usually goes dry in the early evening. And then by the time it's 8 p.m. for live, we already know what the news is. Everyone's kind of checking out. And, Friday night live viewership isn't actually that high relative to days earlier in the week. For obvious reasons.
Tell me about it.
We were out.
But you guys don't. You guys don't go out. So why aren't you watching on Fridays?
I got a message, just around 1 a.m. And it was vague and nondescript. Just there was an incident. We need to talk with your team. And then we started getting the details trickling in that a car had been lurking or something to that effect, and a shot was fired. We now know that it was 3 shots that were fired. We don't know exactly what or why. And we are desperately trying to rationalize. Maybe it's just random. Just
Totally
probably
random.
not, though.
Totally random.
Probably
Maybe
not. Rage Page said, "Hey, respect your elders." True. I apologize, elder, and not only an elder, but the elder, the overlord. Shout out to Olivia. Welcome. Said Milo's funny. Transition wouldn't have saved him. It would save poor George Santos. Caitlyn Jenner is more masculine than George.
that last part is
Agreed.
definitely true. Yeah,
100%. Agreed. Welcome. Mr. said we have Islami cuck issues on the right, like Candace. Definitely true. Candace is definitely an issue. Shout out to a mighty Starlock. Welcome, guys. We are going through this shooting that happened at Timcast, and who knows what's going to happen. But first, we got Behave. Oh, my goodness. A full house tonight. Welcome. So the left are a hate cult. It's creepy and obviously brainwashing some of the right as well. Well, I think that's an important fact that it's not just the left or the right. It's the political landscape in and of itself. And this is what we're dealing with, right?
trying to rationalize. Maybe it's just random. Just somebody was driving down the road in the middle of nowhere in the country and decided to slowly approach our property and then fire several rounds just for no reason.
Probably
For fun,
not, though.
perhaps. I can't read the minds of these people.
Was this IJ? If you could pause for a second, was this at his studio or was this at his house? That's what I haven't been able to figure out.
So he said this was at the studio, but they have residence like areas in that compound. I guess they could stay there. Like that's not his home where his wife and daughter, whatever, kid, I believe. But he'll definitely get into that.
Traveling.
And yeah, just let me know. Yeah, if you want me to pause, just let me know. Yeah, the one in West Virginia.
Back in West Virginia.
West Virginia!
And we had received a credible death threat. Credible as determined by the FBI. We received threats, death threats, quite a bit. And this time, it was a bit more specific. It was intended to terrorize. It wasn't sent to me specifically like many of the threats usually are. It was intended to reach everyone at this company. I immediately contacted police, our security team did, as well as the FBI. I directly communicated with the FBI over this issue, sent them the information. It was relayed to us a short time later that the threat was credible because the individual making the threats had been on their radar. Surprise, surprise. And that this person was actually making comparable threats to other people. They believed they might know who this person was.
And so that tells us that, again, like we were mentioning about the culture of violence, that this is a thing that people are doing now. This is a thing that's like, oh, Luigi did this and Tyler Robinson did that. I guess we could do this now. And it's really scary.
Well, the problem is one of your chatters pointed out that, like, unfortunately, we're allowing it to work, right? In some ways, right? Like it's surprisingly effective, which is something that I don't think we want the left to be thinking, because then we're just going to see more and more of it.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even think about that when I was like, oh, we got to cover this. And then it's like, oh, well, I mean, we're here now. But yeah, it's a good point that I'll definitely in the future be like, do I want to give this any air? But we're here.
I mean,
now.
I think it's important too. I think that's the thing. It's just we can't let it work, right? Like we can't be backing down, and that's what I'm glad with the Kirk stuff. I'm glad that like Crowder, love him or hate him, I like that Crowder then did his whole like he went back and started doing the change my mind stuff again, right? Mm-hmm. Almost, and maybe he was trying to capitalize, but I at least like it to be like, we're not afraid. We're going to do this anyway, because you can't let political violence work, or you're just going to get more political violence, right? Like, so you can't let them win is the point.
Right. And yeah, I mean, at this point, without too much information, it's really just a matter of, at this point, saying, well, there's other people who are, like he just said, other people are dealing with this and experiencing this. Maybe it's a time for people to, check out whether this is an area they want to be, He said, Aviator's guy is awesome sauce. He's pretty smart. I agree. That's why we keep him around. Shout out to Angry Amputee. Welcome to the party. Said, click the like. Indeed. I be things stuff more. Welcome. Crowder the wife abuser? No, not that one. Steven Crowder. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Allegedly.
Allegedly what?
Well, yeah, the emotional, because even his own wife said there was no physical violence. So if that tape is enough to convince you, Chatter, that he is abusive, not enough to convince me. Okay, that's like you can find any relationship and pick an argument, and
now
different conversation. But
now, do I want to be Hillary Crowder in that situation? Absolutely not. Would I be like, hey man, maybe chill out a little bit, depending on the situation? Probably. But abuse.
But does she have all of the ring footage or their security camera, and she can pick an exact moment where she knows that she's going to use this footage and then kind of bait him into being a little more aggressive? I mean, I'm just saying. Saying.
Yep.
Come over, Fluence. Good to see you. Big
welcome. welcome. All right, let's dive back in here and see what exactly the fuck happened.
This person was actually making comparable threats to other people. They believe they might know who this person was. I'm not sure where that investigation is
now
going.
He's going to start
for that reason. I believe that they're actually investigating these people, and we've been talking with them. I'm not going to, publish these emails or the communications that had happened.
That I'm going to call you Ivy Things. I completely agree with you there. But again, abuse is a very strong word. Shout out to the captain of the Moral Villain crew. Welcome to the party. He said, press the like button to win a chance for Lunch and Confluence to acknowledge your existence.
You could win that chance.
It's the only way. And I just saw Waco Mind hit that like button. So I'm going to say hello. Welcome indeed. We brought a buddy. He is indeed a buddy. Having good times. Welcome. Let's dive back in.
We've been talking with them. I'm not going to, publish these emails or the communications that had happened. But the threat was basically to come and shoot up our property. And there were some...
Well, I mean, I think it's because of the fact that there were shots fired. If somebody shot something at Candace, I think we would be talking about the shots.
Fear of being targeted and actually being shot, having your property shot up are two different things.
Okay, I'll give you that. Verbal abuse is abuse. I am just not convinced by a 3-minute clip that was abuse. I'm not married. I don't know if you're married. Confluence, you're not married, right?
Not married.
So, I mean, I don't know about the ins and outs of a relationship and what is.
I've been into fights that look a lot worse than that from both sides. I'll be real. It happens in any long-term relationship. There's fights happen.
Yeah. So, So I like that. A verbal argument isn't abuse. But verbal abuse, if it does reach that level, we can definitely agree on that. Coscola said his Tim Pool is pro-abortion rights, as you said before, and probably married to a liberal feminist. The greatest threat to his children would be his wife.
What? No,
but he needs more of your money for security, please. Does he ask for money in this video? I'm waiting for that. All right. What am I doing? What does this look like? Oh no. Okay, so we gotta. All right. Thank you for that. Okay, man. I was like, this is so perfect. Because on the vertical, it covers right. It goes directly over my face. Wah, wah, wah. Oh well. All right. Anything else? Let's dive back in here.
It's basically to come and shoot up our property, and there were some specifics in it that made us.
That's what he's explaining.
This is. It could just be terror, right? So, when I return home after going out with the boys on a Friday night, hanging out, laughing, having a good time, none's the wiser. And then we hear security's on high alert. They're monitoring. The extra guys have come out. We pull up. They're standing guard at our perimeter fencing. We have a gate, and said they heard shots fired. They were on the property where our studio is, and they heard the shots.
Yeah, so it's where the studio is.
and went and investigated. We have 4 videos.
They don't play that shit.
What happened? We don't. Well, I'll put it like this.
So he does have videos.
We're not going to be
Mhm.
at this time for security reasons. You know, I got these people screaming, "Release the footage!"
Can't do that.
And the concern we have is obvious.
You,
to then
you obviously can't do that, because then it gives away your security setup. And I mean, that is the whole point of having a security setup, is that people don't know, how to navigate it.
Okay, that makes more sense, because when he first tweeted, all the Twitter comments were like, "Well, don't you have cameras? Don't you have cameras? Don't you have cameras?" And I was like, "Yeah, wouldn't he have cameras?" So I guess he does. He's just not releasing it. But yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Total sense. Total.
Although Nick Fuentes released the footage, I'm just gonna say that when that guy showed up with the crossbow and stuff, just saying.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if either taking Nick Fuentes' advice on anything is necessarily the best idea.
That's
But
a good point.
also, Nick Fuentes doesn't even seem very happy with the situation he's in right now. So I don't know what to tell you. Well, I mean, everybody's complaining about money. Like that costs money. That costs money. They could just not. And then nobody knows where the cameras are.
know everyone where we put our cameras. That's not going to happen. And that's the honest truth.
Why would you think that Tim was an alpha male?
Yeah, I don't think Tim has ever claimed to be an alpha male.
I don't. We're talking about this Tim Pool, right? Like,
yeah, that not maybe think of like an Andrew
different
Tate
Crowder.
adjacent Tim Pool. Yeah, different crowd. I think maybe you're confusing some names here, but yeah,
we're
Tim
living
Pool never has said that. To my
different
knowledge.
worlds. Different worlds.
Everyone where we put our cameras.
Russia won't pay.
That's the honest
for
truth.
it.
That's why I tweeted out, if anybody had been archiving the Chicken City live stream, this is inside of our chicken coop. It doesn't reveal. It's designed specifically not to expose the property, the
I did not know that Chicken City was still going.
location, or
I
anything
thought
like
Chicken City was the name of a podcast, because I saw Tim say that. Like, if anyone has the footage, I was like, what the fuck is Chicken City? I didn't know it was actually just like a bunch of fucking chickens.
Yeah, I used to be a lot. People who've been here a while know that I've definitely been deeper into the Timcast lore than I am today. And so I used to know everything about everything. I was a paying member. I would watch they had like what was it? It was like an acting, not a TV show, but like kind of an extended skit. And every week or so, they would put out a new piece, and then they started Chicken City, and people seem to love it. I never
like a super fan. This is why you rated him so high when I was quizzing you on your, 1 to 10 on conservatives the other day.
Yep, but like I said, he has dropped in the last
his
2 years,
dropped
gradually but consistently dropped pretty hard. Gradually, but consistently, but still up there.
Brief side question. Not to derail. The tenant media stuff, did that for you drop the stocks, or do you think that was like
yes, but not
accidental?
Yeah, that seemed like it was. It seemed obvious to me that it was a situation where Tim didn't pay close enough attention. Like, do I actually think that he was like, we're gonna take Russian money?
The Rupos.
No, come on.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it was intentional. Although it was such a good contract that it is a little.
Like, wait.
It's like, probably should have looked into it a little bit more, right?
And so
that
that's
much money for a licensing deal. I mean,
right. That's
true.
more why it's maybe look at him sideways a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, hey, that's not unheard of in these spaces. I mean, it's up there, but like getting
his numbers, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
for a licensing deal, it was pretty crazy.
Oh, there we go. We got a Chicken City fan. There you go. Adam said, "Don't be a flat earther. Join the vertical stream, or Confluence will reveal his eyes and peer into your soul."
You don't want to peer into the abyss, brother.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
It will peer back.
It's designed specifically not to expose the property, the location, or anything like this. And you would have seen the reaction from the chickens. I know it sounds a little bit silly, but and so where does it leave us now?
Chicken react when?
What happened? Well, of course. There are some people that don't want us to be having this conversation, even right now. They're probably furiously preparing tweets, riling up their audience, preparing for shows, people who don't like me for whatever reason. saying
'Cause
that
you're bald.
we're lying, making things up. None of this can be true. Charlie Kirk is dead. A couple months ago, he was murdered. We have a suspect. We don't know exactly what happened. There are many questions around how it all went down, what makes sense and what doesn't. Why did Charlie's security team not check the roof access? Well, they said the police told them that they got him covered. But that's no excuse for private security. So this is the conundrum.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Shout out to the funky fresh funk master
Wow.
general with the big 20 gifted memberships. Guys, make sure if you just got a gifted membership from the Funk Master General that you hit that pinned link, because now you are a member. You get full access to the Discord server. Thank you so very, very much, brother. Oh, man, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so very, very much. Of course, you know that adds to the Morty Fund and the stream goal. Remember, guys, if we hit that goal, not only does Morty get a special treat, I think it's a peanut butter night. And look at these puny little arms. Look how puny I am. Every $2 is another push-up. Thank you so very, very
We're
much,
just gonna,
sir.
like, overdose on treats based on that subscriber alone. Okay, 20 memberships. I mean,
Max.
that dog's gonna
Max.
get corpulent. Okay.
Hey, he ain't here for a long time. He's here for a good
time.
time.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. Very, very much, sir. Always a pleasure to see you. Let's dive back in.
No excuse for private security. So this is the conundrum. For us, our security's pretty good. I mean, this is why I think nothing worse happened. And it was just a vehicle firing shots, driving by. We've been here for years. We've been here for about 4 years. This has never happened before. And so considering the time we are in, the threats we have received, and the recent assassination of Charlie Kirk.
Oh, shit.
The intelligence assessment is, yes, these threats are real. Not all of them. You know how the internet can be. I want to believe, and I've asked a million times of our security, of our friends, political people in DC, but couldn't it just be somebody was just lurking around and they're just Yosemite Sam, bang, bang, bang for no reason? The response I get from everybody is,
Nope.
Maybe that's just wishful thinking.
Yup.
Regardless, it's either an
Okay, wait. If you pause real quick, I know he's not releasing the camera footage, but he would know if it was someone like Yosemite Sammy or not. Like, he would see it on camera, and he would obviously look for like bullet holes, right? So why I don't.
Interesting.
I believe
catch.
Tim, but I don't know why he's like, well, maybe it was just someone randomly shooting into the air. Maybe he would know. I mean, he can't prove it to us if he doesn't want to release the footage, which is fair, but he would know if it was a, like, the Dr. Disrespect thing that ended up being like a BB gun, right? He would know. He would be looking for bullet holes. He'd find that shit out, right? So even if he can't tell us, he at least knows himself on what it was.
Yeah, and so that's a good catch, because I think this now I'm in the stage of, okay, now that we've caught something, now I'm going to be looking out for much stronger, or maybe not much stronger, but other aspects that may be like, hey, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right, because it sounds, when I was watching it, because I usually don't watch the whole thing that I'm covering. I like to, just kind of skip through to make sure, okay, I want to cover this, and then do as live of a reaction as possible. But this, I want to make sure, stuff was going on, and then I had other stuff to coordinate with it. But I didn't really think about that. And now I'm thinking, like, is he setting up some type of narrative for some reason? I don't know. You got me thinking. But I mean, we gotta hold up real quick. Like, again. Funk Master General, and we had already met the goal. Guys, we were not even 30 minutes in, and we hit that goal. Fuck! That means I gotta do push-ups. But before that...
Damn, that's a treat.
Yep. I mean, hey, you are more than welcome to stick around and do a push-up for every $2. But that is what I got to do. But now, guys, every single donation. Oh, I was going to do You guys get to pick with the next one. You can let me know if you want a refill with this, or if you want me to give him the peanut butter, or we could save the peanut butter for later. Whatever you guys want to do. Oh my goodness! Thank you so very, very much. Look at him. Just look at him. Oh, he's loving it. He's loving it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Out sponsoring yourself, brother. Thank you so very, very much. So why don't we do this? Let's take a minute and back out real quick. And the big question is about why. Why, assuming that this is happening exactly as he said, why? Why today, or why in general? And so they were bringing up the conversations that Milo and George Santos were having on the show the night before. Have you seen any of these clips with Charlie Kirk? And
disgusting. I think Milo. I like Milo usually. I think he's like funny. I mean, I don't really like him politically, but I think he's like funny in an Alex Stein kind of way. But I think on Tim's show, I think he crossed way too much of a moral line. I think it was deplorable what he said. And I do blame Milo for what happened. I can't prove it, but I do think the timing is too coincidental. So I fully put this on Milo, in my opinion. Just my opinion.
All right. Well, let's see what you guys think. So this is one of the clips. Wait.
One of the most distinctive things about the right wing in this country is its homosexual.
Oh, I forgot how fast he already talks. God damn it.
One of the most distinctive things about the right wing in this country is its homosexual overtones. Benny Johnson posts pictures of his children every 2 days. It's weird, and everybody knows what
Why is that weird?
went on with Benny Johnson in
That
those
means you're gay,
lobbies,
I guess.
in those hotel rooms at SAS. Everybody knows.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Men,
Yeah, I don't know.
younger men, not underage. At least I don't know that. His
Okay,
wife,
wait.
his wife was crying drunk in the lobby 3 SASs in a row about how her husband was upstairs with boys.
Come on.
Like, go ask her.
Come on.
Go ask her.
Come on, Milo.
When
Go
George
on.
Santos is making more fucking sense than
Yeah.
Milo, I want to fucking, rope
Well,
myself in Minecraft. Okay.
When George Santos is making more sense than anyone, you're in a bad
Yeah.
spot.
We're in hell world now. Fucking Christ.
Yeah. Guantech said, Tim may be trying to mitigate copycat stuff from happening by insinuating that there's a chance it may not have been directed at him specifically. Interesting. Say more on that.
I feel like you wouldn't even, if you wanted to, I think it's good that Tim is like expressing this, but if he was truly afraid of copycats, if that was the main thing, no one would know about this. If he could have just talked to the police, the FBI, maybe it comes out eventually. He posted immediately about it, right?
Very
so
true.
if that's his fear, then it's like, why post about it at all?
Very true. Angry said, I still want to know why it was never considered a crime scene and the cops didn't tape the area. Hell, they rebuilt it the next day. Someone got shot in my town weeks ago, and the tape is still up. So I think...
Did someone get shot as in, like, because
Right.
no one got shot in this case,
Right.
right?
So, and especially if it's West Virginia, like, just, I heard a gun! Like, okay. I mean...
It's another Tuesday,
Exactly. What? Well, hogs who don't get their balls clipped tend to spoil its meat with vomit-induced stench. Okay,
I don't know if this is something you understand.
I'm gonna
Ajay,
assume that you guys are talking to yourselves. Behave said Milo is the Snopes of the right, him or Candace.
Like, wait, Snopes as in what Snopes used to be, or Snopes, because Snopes used
I
to be
think what-
a good fact checker.
Yeah, I think what Snopes has
now.
become. I think they definitely, are. They're definitely both in the running. I would.
Oh, we're talking so behave is meaning in a bad way. Milo
Yeah,
is like the
I
bad
think, right,
guy.
Behave?
Not
I
the-
think so.
Or is she saying that Milo's like the truth teller and so is Candace? I don't know.
Well, either way, which one do you pick? I definitely don't think that. And actually, you know what? Just the fact that it's coming from Behave, I think it's the positive one. Behave. You're saying who's the best of the right, right?
Oh, no.
That's what I think.
This is
Bungmaster
hell. This is
said,
hell.
Tim's been building up to this for a while now, sort of a slow drip. He knew eventually something would happen that he could use to justify it.
What does that mean? I don't know about that. What does that mean? You think
Meaning-
he wants his place to get like?
I mean, well,
shot
if
up?
you come up here, yeah, if you look cute, then you can get some more peanut butter. Or not,
40
well,
o'clock.
I mean, this was peanut butter flavored, but that's we got actual peanut butter for him.
How much donuts for Confluence to get some peanut butter? That's what I want to know. Where's my Kong filled with peanut butter? Like, what's good?
Well, let's set a goal. And there we go. But so Funk, are you talking about in terms of after Charlie Kirk, he was like, "Ooh, I want some of that victimization." Is that what you mean? Because I could see that. I don't think that's what it is, but I could definitely see that.
So yeah, it's a possibility.
No,
I wouldn't
go or
put that on
don't.
Tim. I wouldn't put that on Tim. I mean,
Go or don't. There we go.
unless it
Cool.
comes out that it is a BB gun, in which case I'll be very annoyed at Tim. If that's what it comes out and it was just a BB gun and Tim knows it was, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I'm gonna be really mad. Okay.
Okay, it was the bad one. Okay, it was the bad one.
Oh, okay. Good.
Costcola said, Costco Law School. There we go. I like Costco. I got Costcola better. Not gonna lie, I always got the same vibes from Benny Johnson and Milo. I wouldn't say that, but I've always had some type of where's Bucks? Some type of ick when it came to Benny Johnson. I like the work that he's done, but there's just always been something that, like, in my reptilian brain, I've been like, Benny Johnson, stay away. What do you think?
See, my brain, Benny Johnson, I don't know him well enough. My brain might be a little retarded because it tells me to like listen to more Milo, which I think is that can't be like a good thing to do. But that's where my reptilian brain is like, it's like, oh, guy is like super flamboyant and it's like saying conservative stuff and you can't look away. And so, so I wouldn't trust my the side of my brain that wants that though.
Yep. The rage page. If anyone knows how to gossip, it's Milo. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That is true.
Let's grab a couple more. A shout out to Carl's Frosted and Tim's. Welcome to the party. It's hilarious that you think I could get a message to Tim that would actually go anywhere. But welcome to the party. Glumtech said, if there's one thing Tim's great at, it's marketing. He knows how to most affect the percentages of things happening or not happening. It just seems like a calculated way of not spilling the beans, but still affecting people psychologically, using the same logic behind "don't let them see you bleed." Yeah, and were you here the other day when he was making fun of Candace and he was telling the story about like his best fucking when he was doing like the homeless work, what do you call that? The NGO stuff. And he was like, listen, you're going to give me $250. And he was telling that story. Long story short, he was making fun of Candace, saying that she's turned Charlie Kirk into essentially a true crime podcast and she doesn't care about the truth. And he was like, look, we had a threat the other day. And I could just tell you, like, we had a threat the other day. Or, I'm adding the music, but he's like, guys, they're coming after us if we don't come together right now, and like all that kind of thing. And now here he is kind of doing the same thing, but I don't know if he is if he is doing the same thing. He's certainly smartly not laying it on so thick that we can see that it's bullshit. But yeah, my skeptical hippo eyes are awakened. Costco said, I get the same vibes from Bill's cousin Gilbert on King of the Hill. Stay away from me. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. It's kind of what I mean. Just, I don't know, just a little off. Nothing? All right, let's see what the rest of what they were saying.
Come on.
Go ask her.
Come on, Milo.
Go ask her.
Milo, aren't you ever scared of getting sued? You say some crazy. I'm sitting here like I am humbled by the lore and your ability.
The audacity.
There's no teapots in this room right now to express how I feel.
Shout out to Fuchoy. Welcome to the party. Welcome. Said, what a calam. Indian Jesus, forgive us for our sins, and Confluence will bribe us with penicillin.
I will.
There.
And you still get penicillin, Futo. You still get it, okay?
Welcome.
There's no teapots in this room right now to express how I feel.
George, I have said these
I don't know
things
what that
about
means.
people
That must be
for
gay
20 years
coded.
and
I don't
never
know what that
once
means.
in my career been sued. I've issued 3 corrections in my entire journalistic career because I get my facts right, and people know that they do not want to go through discovery.
Actually,
this is similar to I just had it in my head, but somebody else who's always like calling wild shit, and they seem to be undefeated. It wasn't going to be H3. I forget who I just had in mind, but I apologize. But yeah, like who just said it? Rage Page. This man knows how to gossip. And yes, Cardinal, It indeed is Milo. Hey,
I
look,
think
look,
Milo
they're both
also-
Milo. They're both
Milo
Milo.
gives
Come,
a-
let's look at the camera. Both of them. Both of them.
I had this happen to me when I was because I was streaming this video yesterday, and yes, I hate to say it, but an unfortunate coincidence, you know.
Morty's such a poser. Exactly. You get it, brother.
Our entire journalistic career because I get my facts right, and people know that they do not want to go through discovery.
Actually, I want to say this.
I've never been sued for anything I've ever said about anyone.
The one thing I need to say this. I need to say
Because
this.
I'm right.
The most terrifying thing about Milo is that he knows all your secrets.
Oh no, he knows everybody's lore. Trust me.
I also know how defamation works, though,
I
right?
will never cross Milo. Milo is the one person that people say like, "Why are you friends with him?" Bitch knows too much.
I can't afford not to be.
You want to be his
He
enemy?
knows too much.
Nobody wants to be his enemy.
Let me
It's
just-
not
No,
safe.
do not cross this dude. It's not worth it.
Yeah, that's why you don't be friends with those people in the first place. Not just don't cross them because they're gonna screw. They're gonna screw you over.
If you're telling Milo your secrets, I mean, you've made so many mistakes along the way, you know.
Yeah, definitely a bad.
Fucked up multiple times.
You're on a bad
I'm gonna
course.
say, I like Benny told you what? Did he get the dick out of his mouth long enough?
Oh my God, Milo, you can't say these
Yes,
things.
I can because it's real and it's true.
Milo, stop.
You can't say
George,
it because
George, it
you want to
sounds like
maintain your friendships. I can say it because
It
I care
sounds like
like
you've
him
never
about
met
what's real.
Milo. This
I
you're
know. I'm
And the
trying to
private-
help him.
You're not helping.
wait,
I
hold
think
on,
you'll be
hold on.
fine.
Guys,
There's
You
no
can't even
helping.
help you.
Crank
You
the-
just came out of jail. I
Okay, wait.
don't need tips from you about life.
Let's turn the volume from 11 to
I don't even know why. I don't even know why George Santos is here.
when
I like the loudness. So, nothing too crazy there, but, definitely calling people out. A lot of people like Benny Johnson. A lot of people, they're talking about just the conservative alternative movement, whatever you want to call it, kind of calling people out. And that could ruffle some feathers. There we go.
The thing is about, like, at least lawsuits in America, right? It's like you can say all the shit, right? And it's like to get sued for it and win, right? You have to be saying something that you also know is a lie. It's not just you.
Right.
It's not just about saying false statements. So I think Milo, he's just saying random shit, but it's like I feel like it would be an easy defense to be like, well, yeah,
Just
you have
talking
to
shit.
prove that I'm knowingly lying and and intending this stuff, right? Which
Indeed.
also
And
Milo is also like dying, right? From what he said on Twitter. Have you heard
I
this?
don't know that. No. What?
Yeah, this was maybe I want to say a month ago. He posted that he has brain cancer, and yeah,
What?
this is a
Well,
real thing. And and he even
then
mentions it at the beginning of the Timcast. I don't think it's a joke from the best I've been able to discern. I know Milo is a troll, but Milo has posted on Twitter that he has a tumor in his brain, and then he mentioned it at the beginning of the video we're watching too.
So let's see. Milo. I never know how to spell it, so do that. Tumor. He's got the tumor.
So I don't know if he's too worried about lawsuits in the future. I don't know. I think he's just making hay while the sun doth shine.
Okay, you guys see. He said, Milo, October 18th, I am 41, and the doctor thinks I have a brain tumor. I've been passing out a lot lately. Monstrous headaches. My vision is unpredictably bad. Oh, that was it. I saw he was on. Was it Tucker? He was just on. Yeah, and I noticed that he was like kind of cross-eyed. I was like, did he always have a lazy eye like that? I guess it's the tumor. Yeah, my vision unpredictably bad. I'm not hungry, and I'm always hungry. Tingly fingers. Wait a minute. This is me all the time. Do I have fucking cancer? I'm not hungry, and I'm always hungry. And I get tingly fingers. I have bad circulation. Anyway, Milo goes on to say, of course, I've been ignoring these symptoms for months. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Of course, I've been ignoring these symptoms for months, or is it years? Quote, that must be a good sign, I tell him. Surely, I'd be dead by now. He just looks at me. Who's he? Who's doctor? I've had an MRI scan. And there's a dark spot, black as sin, but the technician wasn't absolutely sure. My doctor isn't an oncologist, although his wife is. Something is in there that shouldn't be. Something that is not right. Hey, Milo, we could have told you that without a doctor.
Yeah, I don't have to be a doctor to know that.
So he said he's seeing another specialist. It's not 100%, and it might not be cancer. He goes on to say, my gut says I will be fine. He wouldn't have spared me from AIDS just to take me out like this. I mean, I'll refrain. Whatever it is, I suddenly regret saying I am ready to be with Jesus so many times over the past couple of years. God is like that. One of his favorite punishments is giving you what you asked for. The thing in my head is in the best place it could be, surgically speaking. So there's that. And there are still a few much less serious things it could be, none of which will lay claim to my hair. What? I guess his hair's falling out. Heavenly Father, don't make me tore in a silk headscarf. I've tried it out at home in the mirror, and I don't look tragic or dramatic. And I don't look tragic or dramatic or sympathetic. I look like a pirate gypsy fortune teller. All right, last paragraph. So people who are beastly to others for a living have no right to ask for good wishes, let alone prayer, even when they're scared. But I am scared. So I am asking anyway. Instead of tweeting or texting me something celebratory, do me a favor, would you? Ask our Lord to spirit this thing away so I can get back to work like I promised. I'll keep you posted. God damn. So yeah, that
doesn't sound like a troll or a joke. And then that was in October, and then just in the thing you're watching at the beginning, he says, and I don't know if he's just kind of like over, because in this one, I think he says, I do have brain cancer, and he moves on. I don't know if he just means it's still a possibility, or if there has been, because obviously they would move fast on this, and this was like a couple months ago, I guess. So I don't know if he like knows for sure, or if he's just like, if they know the status of the tumor, but maybe that's what's affecting his judgment on what's going to come next, because we're about to hear some nonsense. Okay, so keep that in mind. Sympathy
Very
for Milo.
true. Very true. And yeah, Glomtech said almost up to 5K subs. Guys, we are 9 subs away.
We can do that tonight.
9 subs. Guys, all I want to do is wake up and see that 5. Worked so hard. I've poured everything into it. If you are not somebody who subscribes to channels, please just make an exception. I promise it is worth it. I promise. What else we got here? For months, it has been burning when I urinate. I think I should ignore it. One in the chat if you agree. 2, if this is happening to you too. How do you put both?
3.
Just is Beard Guy? That's Confluence. Thank you very much.
In a
In a little girls' room?
What? Because I have some purple lights. Okay, I mean, it's look. Okay, it's a.
Oh, they're coming after you.
It's a mood. Yeah.
Shout out to Jack Attack. Welcome. That's why we love Confluence. He's his own man. He's his own man. All right, let's finish up this clip, and then we've got the Charlie Kirk clip. That is a little bit nastier than this one. Not necessarily in the Milo way, but nasty all the same.
Let's turn the volume from 11 to at least 10.
Yes.
But I want to say this.
I will just
Send in $10. I'll try to do a flip right now.
When we were talking about how there's people who they come to me and they say, Tim, we'll be the guardrails for you and you'll be the biggest.
faggotized.
They're what they're really saying is, Tim, when you catch someone at a convention doing blow,
Don't say the drugs.
anything.
Don't say the gay sex. Don't say the bad stuff, because we've made an investment in that. That's an asset of ours.
Agreed.
And we want to protect it.
Yep.
Benny Johnson.
Well, I'm not saying anything about
Put your queen.
I'm just
crown
saying.
back on, queen.
It's a king crown, actually.
God damn. Does he have an alibi? I don't know. This is the first I'm hearing of it. Again, I'm not super tapped into Benny Johnson, but shady stuff. Anything on that before we go to the nastiness on Charlie Kirk?
I'm just trying to enjoy the moment of seeing Milo in a Burger King crown before I get really mad about what he's about to say. So I'm trying to still stay in the nice Milo phase for, just in my mind palace. That's where I'm staying right now. Okay.
Word up. Well, shout out to potential patients. I did not expect to get this. Of course, we got a treat for Morty. We got to get that peanut butter, but I got to try to do a flip. All right, let's go.
Is this actually happening? Can he do flips? Chat, have you seen him do flips? Or we're about to see him break his neck.
Huh! I did it!
Okay. I was about to.
All right, what if
a little
I
worried.
do a somersault? Ready?
Yeah, there we go.
Ow! That's the best I got. He
hurt himself
That
a lot
was-
less than I thought, okay?
I did not expect that money to come in. Potential patients, thank you so very, very much. In the future, Sarcasm is my native tongue, but very, very, very much
I was
appreciated.
worried you were actually going to try to do a flip.
I cannot do a flip. I cannot do a flip.
Is this going to go well?
And we got Master General
Oh, there you
again, with 5 more gifted memberships. So let's give Morty his treat. And, of course, we got peanut butter.
Oh, Morty's excited.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Again, after, when I finish out my peanut butter and I can't get another scoop, you guys help out Morty. Thank you, guys, so very, very much. Somersault. That would have been smart. I could have done that. I definitely could have tried. But either way, thank you. I apologize. That's the best I got. I don't got anything better. Thank you so very, very much. Let's dive right back in here. I got some math to do. Hey, we got Marilyn in the building.
Marilyn.
Welcome to the party. That wasn't jack shit. I don't know. You called my bluff. I did not expect that to come in. I don't know what you want me to do. I couldn't do nothing, right? All right, moving on. So again, Timcast was shut up, and we're trying to look at what happened, why, what is inspired it, all that good stuff. And of course, we got our boy Equality and Deference because vagina over on Rumble. Welcome to the party. Said liked and shared, guys. Again, that stuff really, really, really does help. It's free, it's easy, and it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link that you shared. Just by you telling the platform that you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you. We got our boy Box in the building. Welcome. Oh, becoming a new member as well. You know what that means? Morty gets more. Now you
can see him grow live on camera if you look close
and
enough.
Oh, all right. I'm sure he'll get to that eventually. Oh, stacking up. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very, very much. I've got some math to do here, but let's check out what this dirty old man is saying. So this is, like we said, Timcast was shut up. Luckily, nobody was hurt or anything. But this is potentially why, according to Tim.
Per show, although I do watch her religiously. That's the queen. I'm always a couple of days behind watching on the show because I've got stuff going on. But
she's talking about Candace.
Somebody tweeted today that Candace said that she believed that they were about to get a divorce. I think he was gay.
What happened? What happened to his accent? He used to be Mr.
It comes and goes.
Yeah, right. It used to a divorce, and now divorce. Like what are you doing, bro?
Hitting that hard R.
You never hit the hard R.
She believed that they were about to get a divorce. I think he was gay. I think he was gay. And
come on,
you know that I've criticized.
What? Like I'm sorry, Tim, but like what?
Yeah, and again, just straight up, like this man has passed. Even if he was gay, you putting that out there is so out of pocket. It's so out of pocket.
The same with the divorce thing. I think that's so fucked. To take someone who's like a grieving widow and be like, actually, I have special knowledge that I will not tell anyone. But yeah, he was about to divorce her. It's like, fuck off, Milo. Milo can honestly go, oh, well, I was gonna tell him to suck a dick, but
he would like that too much. He would like it too much.
A good time,
Yeah, right.
Why would you even go there, like to say something like, no, the man's dead. You're calling now. You think he's gay.
That's when people can talk. That's when people can tell the truth.
I know. I disagree.
That's when people tell the truth because let me tell you why. Okay, and if you want to read in a vindictive crusade on my part for everything I've just said, you are entitled to do so, and so are the viewers. But I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what Charlie Kirk did to me. Charlie was a very brilliant, very, very brilliant organizer, fundraiser, networker. Those three things, phenomenal. Probably the best in the business. Maybe. Certainly one of the top 2, 3. Amazing at those things. But he was also very ruthless. He was a very ruthless person who spent a long time excising and excommunicating all of the most interesting people in politics from the right wing. He did it for a decade.
What do you mean? What? Wait, I gotta hear that again. Sorry.
All of the most interesting people in politics from the right wing. He did it for a decade.
How? What do you think he even means by that?
I don't even know. Like who is Charlie Kirk excised? I mean, Charlie Kirk. I mean, unless he's talking about like Fuentes or like the.
That's what I was thinking.
That's because like Charlie Kirk went on famously. Gavin Newsom, when he started the podcast, Charlie I think was the first guest that went on that podcast. Charlie is like the talk to anyone kind of guy. Like Charlie Kirk that's what he's fucking known for,
That's
right?
his
like,
thing. Yeah.
So it's like, so who is he excised? Unless we mean like the most kind of like deplorable people on the right, that it's like maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
he probably
exactly.
didn't do an interview with Richard Spencer, Although I think Richard
important
Spencer's
people
now
on the
Democrat
right
now, but like all these like fucking loser like far right people. It's like he probably didn't talk to them. That's not excise. First of all, not the most interesting people, just to be clear, and also not people worth talking to. And Charlie Kirk, I don't know who's he excising. Just you can talk to who you want to talk to, right? I don't know, like unless he has evidence that he's like
speech. Remember that used to be
people. Yeah, it's like if I don't want to have Fuentes on my panel, I mean, I would have Fuentes on my panel, but if I didn't want to, that's up to fucking me. That's not me like blackballing somebody. Unless he has fucking evidence of that, but he doesn't have evidence of anything he's been saying. And now I'm a sufficient level of mad. I'm a good level of mad.
Fair, sufficient level of mad. I like that.
Dopamine's coming, I'm feeling good.
There you go. Shout out to Dylan Soup. Welcome to the party. Look at him just fucking going to town. Quality and Difference said, Quality and Difference said, ask God to start caring. Good luck with that. Heard you there, brother. Heard you there. But all right, diving back in here.
Communicating all of the most interesting people in politics from the right wing. He did it for a decade. Everybody knows it. Nobody said it because it's not polite in the aftermath of his death.
Charlie gave a platform.
Let me finish. He gave a platform to lily-livered, centrist, weak frauds, faggots, and prostitutes, and drag queens. What he also did at that same time. What he also did at that same time, and anybody in power. What he also did at that same time was systematically extinguish the light of anybody who could not be controlled. And I'm one of them, and I'm going to tell you what happened. When you hear rumors about sexual impropriety about me now, most people are like, yeah, probably true.
Yup.
Probably true.
Whose fault is that?
Milo, you took the words out of my mouth. Took the words out of my mouth.
There's a reason for that. Charlie.
There's a reason for that, and it's Charlie.
That's why Milo, that's why I think you're doing sexually improprietous things, is because Charlie Kirk told me that. Fuck off. It's because you literally had a thing where you're talking about having sex with everybody and doing all this stuff and doing blow and everything you've been talking about for the past like 10 years of your career. And now suddenly you're not gay anymore. And you're curious on why someone like me would be like, I don't know if I trust this. Yeah, but blame Charlie Kirk.
If you guys remember, his first big thing was when he was on Rogan, and he was telling the story about a priest that he had a relationship. He was like 13 or something, and the guy was like in his 30s and whatever, and he was
Father Bill, if I recall.
Damn, you remember better than I do. But from what I recall, he was trying to say that like he did have an actual message under that like in the gay community, it is not uncommon for older men to kind of bring the younger generation into the fold. I'm like, okay, understandable. But then when you take it a step further and you're like, yeah, it's great for 30-year-old men to be fucking little 13-year-olds. It's like, hey, whoa.
If I can jump in, I don't want to do apologia for Milo because I'm really mad at him right now. But I think Milo was a bit unfairly canceled and maligned in those clips because I think from what I remember, he said that it was a positive experience for him, which is weird as fuck. But he didn't say that. I don't think he said like, oh, this is like a good thing that should happen. He just said, for me, I actually enjoyed it. And which is a weird fucking thing to say, but it's not the same as like, saying that like this is something that is good to happen to other people.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Vinny. Said, maybe. Where's the proof? That's all we want. That's all we want.
Milo's never going to give it.
Coscola said Milo's correct here as far as Charlie Kirk being the gatekeeper, all the while inviting gay people on his platform as a conservative.
And who is he gatekeeping? I guess, like, what names, Costco, if you know, I mean, like, who are we talking about? Who did Charlie Kirk gatekeep? Because that's news to me. So if there's people, I'm curious.
Shout out to Christian. Let's dive right back in here.
when you hear rumors about sexual impropriety about me now, most people are like, yeah, probably true. There's a reason for that. Charlie. When I
How
was
though?
at the height of my fame, the height of my popularity, Charlie made up a rumor that I was having sex with children on campuses, underage boys on college campuses, and that
So it's a personal spat. You just don't like Charlie because Charlie didn't like you and said some shit that, again, as we all say, like, probably.
It's fine when Milo talks shit about all these people, right? Which he even said in the tweet we read, right? He even admitted that he's someone that's like his whole job, right? Is that he doesn't expect to get sympathy because he's always someone who's like constantly attacking people. It's like, so that's what you do. So then the moment if someone says something against you, all of a sudden that's anathema. Like, fuck off. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's what happens.
Hey, shout out to CPT. Welcome. Yeah, indeed. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Charlie made up a rumor that I was having sex with children on campuses, underage boys on college campuses, and that I was selling them drugs. And he did that because there was no other way they could seize a monopoly on college campuses because I was just so totally dominant. And they didn't have anybody in the influencer line because at that time, Charlie was a really shitty speaker. He got a lot.
Okay, again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking, who has he gatekept? What are the names?
I want to know the source for what Milo just said. He's saying that Charlie accused him of, what did he say, having sex with underage kids on campuses and selling them drugs. Again, where? I mean, I don't you can't, if you're going to say this about someone who's dead, who can't respond, then you must have some source or some reason to think that Charlie is spreading these rumors. If there's a source about that, then fucking tell it. I mean, Milo said, when someone's dead, that's when you can say stuff. That's when you can say the truth. So then sound off, brother. Say the fucking truth. Show us why you think Charlie was saying that stuff about you and that he's making up these false pedo allegations about you. Say it.
So I don't even know how to say this name, but we'll say N9 said Charlie was a horrible person, but also very boring. So
disavow to both.
So okay, fine. Coscola said keeping out Ian Carroll. Word. Candace. After his death. Word. Sneeko. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All the fucking retards. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
What are we going to do without Jake Shields?
Gatekeeping people that probably should be gatekept.
That's not gatekeeping. That's just calling it like it is and be like, oh, this person's a fucking loser. Box said, I don't think it's gatekeeping. It's more like just networking. People don't want to work with people for a whole bunch of reasons, especially when your platform is Kirk's size.
Yeah,
exactly.
Fuentes it's a brand risk. We can all acknowledge that. Even if some of you like Fuentes, he's a brand risk. That's that's just facts, right?
Oh, again, he called it. Dylan, you're on fire. That's a dilly for Dylan. 2 in 10 minutes. Are you a future seer? Are you a future seer, brother? Because you're seeing it right now.
Better to anybody in the influencer line because at that time Charlie was a really shitty speaker. He
got
a lot better towards the end. I think he got a lot better man towards the end. Honestly, I think having kids really changed him. If I'm honest, but at that time, very ruthless person, and they had nobody that could go up against me. He made up that lie. He forced every Turning Point chapter, and everybody has heard 20 instances where Turning Point has canceled somebody. Everybody knows.
Well, again,
I hate that he's saying no one could go up against me. I'm sorry, Milo. You showed up drunk and lost the debate to fucking Destiny. Okay? You got blown out by Destiny because you showed up drunk and high and you had no good arguments. You tried to argue Christian nationalism and you had no wherewithal. You did no research. And you got blown the fuck out. So don't say that no one can come up against you if you're getting destroyed by Destiny, okay? Jesus.
Potential patient said, I'll be back for my flip one day. Practice. And if you land it while I'm watching, the money goes up. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. I've got to go to an Orthodox liturgy, and I've got to learn to do a flip. Does it matter if I could do a front flip or a back flip? Do you have any preferences? Because I'm probably going.
Backflip is a lot. Yeah,
backflip's cooler, right?
It's cooler, but you need a lot more money for that. I'd say.
No. Box. So let's not blame being drunk and high here. No. Did you not see that debate? Oh
yeah,
man.
I wouldn't say but he was incredibly drunk and high, as he always is.
Yes, guys, is the sound echoed or not echoed? Let me know. Okay, what we're doing, Destiny and Milo. We'll just find a clip.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. It's a fun watch.
He showed
Milo
up
just
drunk.
is so bad. Yeah, he was like out of his mind.
Give me something. Give me something.
It's interesting you talk about women's rights.
What is this? What is this fucking?
We're really zoomed in right now.
Women's rights. I mean,
Look at that
Christianity
fit,
is
though.
the. You're talking about the religion that gave women consent in marriage, that elevated them from chattel into human beings. You want to return women to chattel. You want women to be like your wife, passed around town. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to take moral lectures on the rights of women from somebody who treats supposedly their wife in what ought to be a holy sacrament as a communal sex toy. Give me a break. I'm not going to take moral lectures from somebody who demeans and besmirches her honor.
Okay, he's kind of cooking right now, actually.
He's cooking, but he's clearly on something.
Mothers with, like she was something you could buy, like she's something that just to get off with. Pass around to other men while you watch, flicking yourself off.
All right. Well, bad example, but point being,
The problem is, yeah, that Destiny is an easy target in that thing. So anyone could cook against Destiny in his like open relationship stuff. But the topic was Christian nationalism, right? The fact that at least I think it was, from what I remember, the fact that Milo has to go into this and is like constantly doing the sway back and forth, and just it's like I don't know, man. It might maybe if Milo showed up better, it could have been fine, but.
hey, shout out to Nathan. Let's be nice. Let's be nice.
Is this about me? Every channel I go on, everyone's talking. Is this about me?
Just shave it, bro. Just shave it.
No, do you know how big my forehead would be then? It would be terrible,
Your whole head. You wouldn't have a forehead. It's just
I guess it's just one big head, I guess.
Bruh. We hate Destiny. I mean, clearly we're not too happy on Milo, but there is no way. Again, bad example because he had a certain point there. But even the way that he's speaking, you are not going to tell me that we like, bro, lock in. There you go. Shaved head would look manly.
Not on me. Not on me. Physiognomy doesn't work for it, brother.
We're gonna in the after party. We're gonna have to put here. I'm gonna take a screenshot right now, and then we're gonna put you into ChatGPT or Grok or whatever it is.
It'll be terrible. It'll be the biggest egghead you
make
ever
this
fucking
person
seen.
bald.
It'll be awful. But that's where I keep all my fucking brains. So that makes sense why it's so big up there, right?
Fair enough.
It's an intentional choice. Yeah.
Shout out to Sam. Said Milo is not a Christian. Well, neither am I. So, Confluence, any opinions on Milo being a Christian?
I mean, he could be. I mean, I don't know. I think the stuff he's doing now is deplorable. But I'm not gonna. I would never judge another man's, religion. But I mean, maybe Milo is no longer practicing homosexuality too. I mean, that could be true. I mean, if he's not, then I'm curious on why he acts super gay still. Because you think that'd be something you could kind of like tone down a little bit if you wanted to dodge the gay allegations. If you're really like, because Milo says he's been to like conversion therapy and stuff, and now he's no longer gay. It's like, if that's true.
Yeah,
Big Soda, Confluence, Big Soda in the chat. Good to see you. Again.
Shout out. So I'm actually going to put that to a poll. So we'll say, do you think Milo is still gay?
I did the exact same poll the other night.
Let's see what you guys say. Sam, so you don't pretend to be a Christian. No, that is very, very correct. Oh, I could not. After the horse porn thing, yeah, I was not ever going to let that guy.
Did you like Vosh before that?
No, but I mean, no,
okay,
but I mean,
okay.
We like to keep up with people on the other side to just kind of see, what they're doing.
Yeah. I've seen too much Vosh. I'm just, just checking if you like him or not before that, because Vosh has always been a crazy person.
Okay, so that is so that is a little bit of the context around why Tim is thinking that this happened. So let's go back to what he is saying and dive right back in. Shout out again to Funkmaster giving out memberships like candy. Thank you again. Boxing, no, never liked him. There you go. Costco said, to be honest, I think all the high-level conservative couples might be swingers, doing the Jerry Falwell Jr. thing. Well, hey, I mean, whatever works, you know. That's the liberal in me, you know. You ain't hurting anybody.
Disavow.
Yeah.
You're hurting Jesus.
Yeah. So
not the Indian Jesus, but the other Jesus.
The real Jesus. Buck said, did Milo say he was no longer gay? Yeah, that was his big thing. He went to conversion therapy and he decided that he is no longer gay.
Fox, how can you not tell? I mean, you just saw the video. Does that not look like a heterosexual man to you? Like, am I crazy? Like, I mean, come on.
Equality over on Rumble said, vis-a-vis the poll, he is still totally gay-tarded. Agreed. Rage Page, riding hard. So it's a loaded question. He will always be a homosexual, but he doesn't act upon those sinful desires, so therefore he's straight. I don't think that's how that works, but whatever you gotta tell yourself.
From the Christian point of view, I get what he's saying. Like, straight and gay, I would say, are still attractions. So I disagree with him there. But yeah, if he's not acting on it, then I guess, yeah, from a Christian point of view, he's not like sinning, I guess. I think is the steel man of that position.
Fair enough. Yeah, just don't project. Just be yourself. Everybody else is taken. Shout out to Candyman. Welcome. So you can be gay and Christian. Once you repent, though, you can no longer partake in the homosexual act. So he is still gay, but not doing gay stuff.
Yeah, this is what I was kind of,
You know, understand? Is it actually the case? I don't really care. But if you're holding me to it, probably not. But, you know, fair enough.
You think, again, I would say why would the mannerisms not change? Why would the affect of his voice? It just, because that has to be some type of performative stuff to like signal that, like, look, I'm so flamboyant and stuff. So it's like, you think if you wanted to go on your hetero arc, you'd tone it down a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
You have a Honda in your name and a watch as a profile picture. And you're watching something that hurts your ears. I have a perfect solution for you. Go away!
Even if it's not targeted or it's gotten to that serious of a degree.
Shout out to George. As long as he's infuriating the left, I don't really care. Fair enough. Fair enough.
That is fair.
If you are just joining us, guys, we are checking out Tim Pool talking about the shooting that occurred at his compound and if he is going to continue doing the show at all. Welcome to the party.
Or it's gotten to that serious of a degree. So I think any rational assessment is a person driving slowly up, approaching our property. We're in the middle of nowhere, mind you. We're not in a city. That's what we call it, the boonies, right? And firing a shot. It's a shot is fired once they become parallel with one of the structures on the property. And then a few seconds later, as they become parallel with our studio, several more shots are fired. 2 more shots. The assessment is aiming at one of the houses and then aiming at the studio.
Yeah. So again, then he's saying at the studio, and then what exactly did you say?
Aiming at one of the houses.
Yeah. So I think people live on. I don't think that's where he personally lives, but people do live on the premises. Ooh, Box asked, so can you change your sexuality? I don't think so.
You can't change your sexuality. I don't think, but you can change your actions. That's what I would say.
But with that opinion, then, doesn't that mean that you believe people are born gay?
No, it doesn't, because I think there could. I think some people maybe, but I think we know from twin concordance studies it's not 100%, right? And so we know for sure it's not a fully genetic thing. So it's partially environmental. Could be in utero, could be outside the womb. Still doesn't mean you can change it. It could be, well, like with Milo, it could be like when he was 13 with the priest. Maybe that is what, I mean, I think that's what Milo even says, is like, that's kind of what made him into where he was. And it's like, so, but now he's in the present moment. Can he change it? Probably not. Right. But he can still choose his actions. I think that's a sensible answer. Right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Shout out to Sam in the building. We ain't punking out nobody. We also got Brandon in the building. Said everyone's getting more and more crazy each day, and they'll shoot people for giving out facts of what is happening in our country. Yeah, and that is why this is a real scare. But Bucks is saying wussy, Tim needs to grow a pair. I'll just put this out there.
In what way?
Yeah, good question. In what way? I'll just put this out there that if somebody shot at me, I definitely would be thinking twice about whether I want to continue doing this. Quality over on Rumble said Rocket was making a Catholic point. Rocket? Having the desire to gay it up is different than actually gaying it up. Absolutely. Hey, we got the Viewerski. Welcome to the party. Meth can get you to change a lot of things.
Meth can probably make you gay. I don't know if meth ever makes you straight. Is what I would
Fair.
guess. I mean, looking at someone like Milo too, right? It's like, yeah. I don't think it goes in both directions though.
Rage Page said
Confluence
Confluence is
based. Oh, that's right.
There we go. And oh my goodness, more push-ups. Oh my God, the $5 from Box. Thank you. So yeah, we answer that being no. But then no, you can't change it. But according to, so I believe that it's just the way that you're born, and there are, let's say, environmental factors that could mess with your views on sex and pervert that. And whether it's, you like to do weird shit or you're gay or whatever it is, I think that can happen. I don't think that there's a meaningful difference between somebody who's born gay, like the kid who was like, at 3 years old, versus the kid who got raped by his priest. And then, I think both of those things can be valid. And so that's the reason I don't think that you can change your sexuality.
I would agree. Do you at least agree though that like I have an attraction to eating sugary foods, right? But I can definitely choose to eat them or not. That attraction is still there. So I am sugary food coded in that sense, right? But I can still choose. I could never eat another cookie again. I do have that volitional aspect of myself where I could choose that. So that attraction to sugary foods never goes away. So I hope that answers Bach's question. It's like that doesn't go away, but my action on eating cookies, I can never eat another cookie, or I could eat a bunch of cookies. And either way, I still like cookies, but I can still make that choice. That's a good
analogy. That is a good analogy. Shout out to Morgoth's Hammer over on Rumble. Said, are we turning the frogs gay? Maybe. Also said liked and shared. Oh, my goodness. Again, guys, you know how much that stuff really, really does help. It's free. It's easy. It takes 1 second, and it really does help out the channel. Again, guys, even if you share the link, it doesn't matter if you think anybody is going to click on it. Just by you telling the platform you want other people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you.
What's the subs at right now? I want to be a part of the 5K stream. So, there's some people here. I've recognized you in chat. I know you know me. If you're not subbed already to Indian Jesus,
here we go.
Subscribe.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think the number has changed since I last looked at it. Put a 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, we already riding. We've been subscribed.
We got some new people, I think. I'm gonna put the 1. I don't want to.
Let's see, 1s or 2s in the chat. 1 if it's the same, 2 if it's different.
I thought you said the opposite.
I always do that. Fuck.
I'm pretty sure you said the opposite right there. So now who knows what these numbers mean? Unless I misheard, but
I don't know. All right, try this. 1. If it's 1, Equality has a 2. What was 2? Equality.
Originally.
I always do this. I always do this.
I think you said the one thing and then a reverse thing. So
well, just say, do you think it's up or the same? Up or same. There we go. Either way. All right, let's back in here.
They become parallel with our studio. Several more shots are fired. 2 more shots. The assessment is aiming at one of the houses and then aiming at the studio. It wasn't just a random pop. lines up with where the vehicle is at. So I'd love to just say,
is this in the, sorry, can you pause? Is this in the same, is this the same stream you're pulling all this from? Because then why did he say, we don't know if it's random? And now he's saying it's not random. Is this in the same clip?
Yeah,
this
this
is
is the same. Yeah.
So then what the fuck?
Video.
Why in the same fucking live stream? Why are you like, we don't, it could be random. Maybe a Yosemite Sam type figure. And then be like, no, it wasn't random. We know the location.
I think he was saying more of like, I want to be able to think that way. I want to think that it was just some random Yosemite Sam thing. But the reality is that doesn't happen. That's how I read that. But I like that you've got a much more critical eye here. Catching a little bit of bias on my side.
I'm worried. My worry, if I can be honest, is that when this all comes down, it's going to be a BB gun. I don't want that to be the case because then Tim's going to look. And I think I do. I want it to be the case because I don't want Tim to actually have his property shot up. I'm worried though that it will be that's going to be the story. And I hope I'm wrong. Because I like Tim Pool. I do. Just worried that it's like being drummed up a bit. And I'm hoping so.
Yeah. Well, really quick. Either way, we got 2 1s and 2 2s, and
no one knows what these numbers mean exactly.
So it's 50-50 either way. Equality at Morgoth said the same. We were at 4991. We are now at 4992. We got one more. There we go. Every one counts, guys. Every single one. It really, really, really does matter. Costco said, "Why does Confluence think Nick Fuentes is so evil? I'm not a griper, but I think he's right about women voting and black crime. He doesn't hate Jews. What's the problem?"
I don't think he's evil, and I think he's charismatic. I think he has some good points. Do I think he hates all Jewish people? No. Do I think he is deeply anti-Semitic? Yeah, I do. From the clips I've seen, I think he is, and I think that's his blind spot, and I think he leans into it too much. I mean, to be clear, I don't think he's like evil or anything. And I would talk to Fuentes, not just because, it would be good for my channel, but, I would also just talk to him in a normal way, because, but I do think he's deeply anti-Semitic. I do think he is that. And that's probably my main problem with him.
Fair enough. And Morgoth Hammer said Fuentes is also right about Israel. Absolutely. It's the way that he talks about things in general, but specifically Israel, that have kept people like me wanting to be like, hey, yo, I'm not about that. Because instead of talking about Israel, he talks about the Jews. And it's like, I don't roll like that.
And he'll flirt with like H denial stuff, right? Like if you
he's like, I love Hitler. Hitler is cool. Like,
and he'll talk about if you've seen the famous cookie clip. And I've debated my own chat on this. People, have you seen this clip, Lutch?
I have not.
He's like, there's a clip where he's talking about like, if you had this many ovens and you're trying to bake this many cookies, it would be impossible to bake 6 million cookies. And he was, it's like, he's not saying it direct, but it's like, it's obvious that that's what he's implying, right? Which it just rubs me the wrong way,
Agreed. Yeah, we got some other people here saying he's full of shit. He obviously hides his power level when in front of certain audiences.
Yes. And this is if I can briefly address that's what bugs me with a lot of because Nick's been on a lot of shows, and I think he knows that when he's in front of a big audience, he's not going to say the quiet part out loud. So he'll say, no, my main problem is about Israel and stuff. My main problem is this. And this happened with Crowder. It's like, when he went on Crowder, it's like, he's not saying the most insane stuff that he'll say on his normal show. And Crowder did push him, I think, well enough. I think I'm okay with that. But it's obvious if you watch Nick on his own show, right, versus watching Nick on other people's shows, you get 2 different versions of Nick Fuentes. And that bugs me.
Yeah, exactly as we're saying before. Don't project and just be who you are.
Yeah.
But Funkmaster brings up a very interesting point here. Said Tim gave up on the coffee shop because his staff sucked. He gave up on the skate park because teenagers bullied him. And now the left is bullying him into giving up IRL. I'm seeing a little pattern. I have definitely, you guys remember, I want to say it was about 6 months ago, but it could have been longer, shorter, when Tim kind of bugged out and was talking about shutting down the whole thing because his people weren't doing anything and that kind of thing. We were talking about the last time.
That was a bad clip.
And and I remember the notion of just the pressure getting to Tim. Like Tim seems to be good at business, like the paper part of the business, but in terms of handling the weight of a business on his shoulders, it doesn't seem like that is ever what he wanted to do or aimed to do. It just all of this grew. And so I think Funkmaster brings up a good point that, like, even then I was thinking, like, bro, if it's that big of a deal, then just stop. Like, you're good.
If I can ask you something, and I don't know where I don't know if this is in your thumbnail or I saw this somewhere when we were talking about doing this. And it was something about should Tim and his podcast, right? And I would say I think that's the last thing he should do, because I would say that would prove then that the left-wing violence is working. So I think Tim should. The worst thing I think that I could see Tim Pool doing is ending the podcast. I think you have to keep trucking. You have to. You can't let fucking lefties with guns fucking control everything. You can't do that.
I hear that, but I gotta agree here with TV Viewerski. Once you have children, that's gotta matter more than the message. Like, you gotta take care of your own.
Yeah,
right?
But Tim has enough money that he can I think handle that from a security point of view. He's not Charlie Kirking where he's going out in what, at least he doesn't have to. He can be in his compound. He can get more security, get more cameras. I don't know, like Ben Shapiro, right? Has been targeted 1 million times, and he has enough money that he's doing security. Tim has a lot of money. Tim can make security happen. He can protect those he loves. I don't think there's a reason. And I wouldn't say I would disrespect him if he did stop. I understand the children argument. I would just say, from a cultural point of view, from a political point of view, I think the worst thing you can do in the face of leftist violence is back down. So, like, that's what I would hate to see.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just understand the other one. I didn't forget about you, Box. I'll come back to that. Dylan said, Tim has to continue the pot. I do understand the family obligation, but there needs to be some way of doing it. And again, I do agree with that. I'm saying I do see the other side of it. But let's shout out Box again. Saw the hungry dance back there. How about? Come here, motherfucker. There you go. Hup, 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 hup. Hup, 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 hup. There we go. There you go. Eat it, motherfucker. There we go. And of course, a refill. Thank you. So very, very much. Buck said he baited Piers and laundered his image some more.
I will say, if I can respond,
Say more on this.
The Pierce thing, I think he actually was surprisingly mask off on the Pierce interview. And Pierce was woefully unprepared because Nick started quoting all this stuff from the Talmud, and Pierce just like kind of sat there because like he didn't know if those were like legit quotes or not. And so Nick was like kind of going in on Judaism and stuff, and I don't think Pierce had the perspicacity to deal with it at all.
Agreed.
Wow, this next chat. Okay, yeah, have fun reading this.
Gloria, I don't know what's going on, but I hope that you're doing okay. All right, I hope you are. But shout out to Hector. Welcome to the party. I definitely agree that Piers was. He said it himself. He was definitely a little boomery, but I think that was very purposeful because the notion, the idea is that Nick has the audience with the kids already, and the boomer people don't, especially the boomer people on the right, don't want that kind of influence at all. Many of them or explicitly just because they are pro-Israel. And so the notion of Piers being like, well, you said that the Jews are this, or you said Hitler was that, trying to elicit that like, how dare you, that kind of reaction. And he kind of got it.
Your soundboard. I was just gonna say that.
You gotta
never heard you use that one before.
It's a good one. You gotta get one. Shout out to Stream Deck. All right, let's dive right back in here.
A random pop. It lines up with where the vehicle is at.
Or so maybe, because again, Confluence was asking, wait, I thought before maybe it was random, and now he's saying that. Maybe he's saying initially he thought it potentially could be random, but after viewing the tapes, talking to the FBI, so on and so forth. That's my
That's
charitable.
good. Yeah,
interest.
I would say that's very charitable, unless I'm
Very
totally misremembering what he said before. But yeah,
No, yeah,
it's
I
carrying
think
a lot of water, which is good. It's good. You know, we want to give both sides credence, but don't think that's what. Okay, we got
my
another.
name.
This is the person who's talking about the, the
Yeah,
buttholes.
my name is Gloria Pouche-Fonte. I'm America's favorite gay aunt. I'm here today to remind you to clean within your foreskin. When's the last time you cleaned out your foreskin cheese?
Yeah, that's because y'all aren't Israel coded enough to not have one. Okay, so that solves the problem right there. Okay, subscribe to the Daily Wire. Get circumcised.
Gen X has a big conflict with each other on Zionism too. I think everybody does. I think this is the issue of our day. It's pro-Israel versus not pro-Israel. And notice I didn't say anti-Israel. I said it's Israel. It's pro-Israel versus not pro-Israel.
And if I can I say something briefly?
No.
And I hate to do this, but I did hear this from Destiny, okay? But I actually think this was a very actual good point. He said that Israel-Palestine, it includes every issue into one, right? You have the religious aspect of Muslims and Jews. You have the postmodern thing of the oppressor and oppressee hierarchy, right? You have the West versus the non-West, right? Everything you could possibly read into Israel-Palestine, you can read into it. It's a fucking Rorschach test. It literally is a giant ink blot on a map, and everyone will come at it with their own preconceived notions. And so it really is. I think you're right, Lutch. It is the issue of our day because it ties every single thing that anyone has ever cared about right now into one issue, which is, a unique thing.
Spot on, brother. Spot on. Welcome, guys. If you are just joining, we have, of course, the co-host Morty, and I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. So please, if you have not already, hit that subscribe, and you know that YouTube sucks with those notifications, so ring the bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again. Let's dive back in here.
A random pop. It lines up with where the vehicle is at. So I'd love to just say people randomly shoot for no reason. It just doesn't happen. We're out
that kind of goes back to what I was saying, that when he started and saying, oh, I hope it's random, I think that was him saying initially that is what I wanted to think, and then eventually I came to realize that that's not reasonable.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see.
That's definitely a way of saying
there
that.
are wooded areas.
Yeah.
Most of them, maybe not most, but many of them are marked no hunting. But, people on their properties, they go shooting in the backyard. This we know. This we understand. And so the security assessment is this was intentional. This was targeted. Now, what we don't know, were they actually intending to kill? I don't think so. I don't know if it matters.
It doesn't matter? How does it not matter if you think they're going to kill you? That in fact would matter to me. That's crazy. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Vinny said, this isn't the first time lunatics attacked him. Yep. They think he's right-wing, and he's not. I mean, he's definitely right-wing. I don't think he's the most Republican-coded person ever, but he's definitely on the right wing. And that's another reason why. Sorry, I've been ignoring you on Rumble. I'm gonna get back to that, but I think that's why for the longest time I held Tim in high regard, because we both had this post-liberal political homeless thing. And it really showed me that I don't have to buy into the GOP, and I can still have these opinions that align with conservatives. But it's not that simple. Soda said right wing and left wing dichotomy doesn't exist. Not anymore, brother. Not anymore. Quag said, do you have to put up the crazy bitches comments? Hey man, we're here for fun. Did you not enjoy it? Are you not entertained? Come on. All right.
Waiting for that.
I don't know if it matters. Seems like intimidation. Fire several shots late at night, put our security on alert. And for what reason? People who work here cannot feel comfortable if shots are being fired at us. Guests we have tried to book have told us explicitly, though this isn't as common, they don't want to come on the show because of these threats. We are 2 months out, as I mentioned, from the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And more people than I think you all realize are going into hiding. I mentioned this after the assassination.
Every time I speed it up, he starts talking fast. Every time I slow it down, he starts going slow.
That there are several prominent conservatives that have already gone into hiding. And what does that mean? Does it mean
exactly at the... oh, my God, Tim. Come on. Pick a lane.
Heard from it? No, they're still doing their shows, but you don't realize they moved locations. Some people are living on distant rural locations surrounded by walls and cameras and armed guards. And while that kind of describes what we're doing, it's mostly our workplace, and we like to do a little security through obscurity, which means if you don't know where we are, then we're much more safe.
Shout out to the Scottish Bolshevik. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. It's an average day in the U.S. where there's no political divide, just another imperialist that's gay and an imperialist that's not gay and hates them. Kinda, yeah. Welcome to America, baby.
I'm not sure if I can parse that fully.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clusterfuck, but we're still better than the rest of the world, so I'll take it. Bugmaster said, I don't understand why you would build this fortress on 50 acres in the middle of nowhere, but have it clearly visible from the road. Not ideal.
Yeah,
Not
out of
ideal.
all the right-wing people, I feel like Tim has the safest location out of all of the people, right? Like,
not you, Olivia. We were talking about Gloria. You're good, but yeah, I mean the fact is though that like because there's so much to do in the real world, like I can like theoretically I could take a picture of this background and green screen it and I could be anywhere and nobody would know because I'm just me. I don't do in-person stuff and virtual is just virtual, but when you're building things, when you're doing business stuff, then at some point there has to be real information, a real mailing address, actual name, stuff like that. And I don't think you can ever completely get away from it. So it's probably that he thought he could completely get away from it.
Well, look what even happened with Wick, right? Like, look, do you know who Wick is? No,
like Wick TV?
Yeah.
What happened with Wick?
So, well, nothing bad, but like he ended up being doxxed, and it's like he never, from what I've seen, he rarely leaves his like studio, but because he was a part of Progressive Victory, and then that's public filings, then Bad Empanada, if you know who that is, you probably do.
Yep.
A bad dude, a very bad dude, right? Then it's like he released all that stuff, and now Wick, who was just doing his own thing, now it's like. Now all of a sudden you have all this shit out there, right? So it's like there's so many ways. If you get big enough, it seems like people will find a way to fuck you.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of us use these these names that aren't our names, and then people will still try to find you. And I've already
not me. My birth name is Confluence 358. Actually, that is my legal name. So
that's a great name. That's a
me,
great name. Don't look anywhere else.
My mama gave it to me. So. Yeah.
I've thought about calling the local police and just being like, hey, just to let you guys know, I am a right wing or right leaning, whatever you fucking want to call it, extreme politics. So somebody might call and say I'm doing some crazy shit. Just know that I'm not, and it's just me and my little dog, and just call me or just knock or whatever. Especially if it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, because I will be live. It's probably a good idea. I should probably do it. All right. Anything else before we dive right back in, sir?
Nothing else for me. Ready to dive.
Do it.
Don't know where we are, and we're much more safe. But there have been producers, financiers, actual commentators that you have not realized are in new locations. Or maybe you may have noticed the room changed. They're in a different place right now. And it's largely for security reasons.
I can't put my finger on it, but there's a couple people where it's, oh, new set, interesting. And I'm not saying that inherently means that Tim is right that they've moved, but
the confusing thing to me is like Tim is saying like security through obscurity about his location, but he's had guests on all sides. Everyone who's ever been then would know like if one person is showing up at your place and shooting it up, then potentially everybody knows your location. Like it's not hidden anymore, right? He's brought like probably 1,000+ guests to that compound. It's not hidden at that point. It's just not, and he has to realize that. And I think he does, but then I don't know why he's saying security through obscurity. It's like,
not very obscure.
Yeah, not very obscure. If you're bringing 1,000 people who some of them fucking hate Tim, and to their credit, have gone on his podcast, but it's like if you're giving your address to 1,000 people, right? All it takes is one guy, and again, obviously. Who did the shooting? Probably not a guest he's had. So it's obviously it got out there somehow, Tim. It got out there somehow, And so it's not really obscure anymore, I guess is the point.
Anything could be an inside job.
Yeah, maybe it was Tim Pool's wife, Who knows?
Fuck, what was I gonna say?
If I can say this briefly, I was debating with a guy that I really like. But he was saying that Erica Kirk, this is a fight I had last night, that Erica Kirk should be investigated because she's close to Charlie Kirk. And I was like, no, brother, no, please no.
Technically, that is true.
My argument, I was saying if this was like a homicide, if like Charlie Kirk was like poisoned at home, then sure, you look into close family members. If it's a political assassination, I use the example of like Thomas Crooks, right? If that bullet went like a few inches, to the left, I guess, yeah, it's like, it depends whose perspective, but you know what I mean? If it craniums Trump, it's like, would they be looking into Melania? No, it's a political assassination, just like Kirk's was, right? And so with Tim Pool, it's like inside job. I guess it could be. But I mean,
probably not his wife. Well, the other thing is
that's too black-pilled for me to think it's someone in the studio.
Like,
that's too black-pilled.
The people these people have the easiest job where they don't do shit and they can still work there. And like, why would you want to mess that up?
The Crooks thing was, I don't even know. I mean, say more, brother. I mean, I don't know if you want him to do lunch, but like, I don't.
No,
what part was fake? I mean,
I don't trust any kind of official story. I don't think that it was like, I'm not making any claims, but I definitely, yeah. There's too many questions. Adam said it's always the spouse. Well, I guess we got to look at Erica. I guess we got to look at Erica.
I guess we have to.
All of these things, whether it was going back to Las Vegas, with the first Trump assassination, the second one, the Charlie Kirk, all of these things, too many questions to ignore. Hey, a shout out to Average Debate Enjoyer in the building. Welcome Tyler. To the party. It's an official story. Indian Jesus isn't gay. Do I believe it?
I don't know if I trust the official narrative.
I'm not. Fuck the official narrative.
Hard to
I
say.
need proof. I need proof. Bring him a whore, and we will know. We will know. All right.
Wait for him to get married and then ask his wife. That's the only thing we can do with life.
Or just bring a whore. That'll work.
You could do that.
I will happily prove that to you.
Well, we'll bring Milo, and Milo will do his.
No.
Okay. We'll see how you respond. Okay.
Haram.
Disavow. Don't say things you can't take back, Rage Page.
And it's largely for security reasons. I had a conversation with a lot of people over the past couple of days because, for one, obviously people were deeply concerned to hear this happened, and excuse me. And I'm trying to get a feel for things. I'm trying to get a feel for where are we at? Where am I at? What is the real risk to us? When I go out places, let me explain to you guys. When I go out places, I have bodyguards because we are getting consistent threats. And it's insane to me because I look at all this and I think to myself, who am I that we need this?
We want to do a Pool
meetup event. I have a bodyguard follow me to the bathroom and stand outside the stall. I'm walking.
Golly said, no! God damn it! That Milo mental image! Oh, haram! Disavow!
Follow me to the bathroom and stand outside the stall. I'm walking through a restaurant or a shopping center, and as people are walking towards me, I have bodyguards, and one will grab the people and push them out of the way as they get too close to me. It's a messed up way to live. And now imagine for my wife and child, what she needs, what she wants, and how she's living, and my choices to be in the space affect her. We work together, so I have to consider that as well. And that is no way for a woman to raise a child, nor for me to allow my family to live. And you know what?
I think a lot of people are going to say, oh, that's cope. You're just hiding behind your family. What do you guys think about that? Because a lot of you guys in the chat are saying, no, you have to keep going, Confluence. You're also saying he has to keep going.
He does have to keep going,
yeah. I guess the question is, do you think that, well, I guess I'll ask this a little bit later when we hear a little more from him. But the question I have is, do we think that he is actually going to stop bringing people around at the end of the day? Or is this just another, hey guys, I've got a big announcement, everybody pay attention? I don't know.
He's not going to stop, and I don't think he should stop. And maybe he might be drumming things up a bit, you know. He
is good at that.
Making hay. Yeah, he might be. But yeah, I think he is going to keep going. I think he should.
Agree.
I think he only because I think he has enough money to keep things going, right? If he didn't and he couldn't provide protection, but I think he has enough money, he can protect everyone he cares about. I think it's fine.
True, but remember, well, okay, a Waco mindset bodyguards attract attention. That's true. But also remember that there was a lot of people when right after Charlie Kirk who were talking in such a way that they genuinely thought, and I didn't want to believe it. I thought like I was just getting trolled and whatever. This is mostly on TikTok, but people were saying that, oh, well, it must be something like an inside job or fake or a psyop because he has security. It's like, hold on. Are you genuinely, are you under the impression that somebody who has bodyguards has like a force field around them? That's not how that works. And so, and like, I literally had to ask that. And people were like, yeah, dude, you just, I'm like, wow.
And we know the security and the police presence at the Kirk event. It wasn't enough. It was not enough.
Definitely not.
It wasn't enough. It was like a small handful of cops and stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it's hindsight's 2020, right? You don't know until a bad thing happens, right? You don't think anyone's going to go that far, right? Until it happens. And now that we know, that's why Crowder, when he did his thing, was behind like fucking bulletproof glass, which sound
crazy.
Off. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah. Costco said the Charlie Kirk shooting narrative seems reasonable to me. I don't see what's so suspicious. My only doubt is the boyfriend's involvement. He probably knew something. I'll say yes. Out of all the shootings, the official narrative for the Charlie Kirk shooting seems to be most in line with something that I would believe. There's still too many questions.
You had a previous chat from Waco Mind, maybe an apt name, based on the Waco part. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I have seen the ballistics recreation, and I'm not like super a gun guy. Like I'm not like well trained or anything like that. But from all the reviews I've seen of people who know way more than I do, those shots are not hard to make. The distance was not crazy. I mean, everything. It's been recreated. You can look on YouTube. It's none of to me, the ballistic stuff, I don't think that actually holds water. I don't think it does. Unless there's something I haven't seen. But to me, that there's a lot of sussy stuff about crooks, especially, but I don't think any of it is to do with the ballistics stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah, fair. Waco Mind said, fancy clothes and big houses and talking smack about politics shows a disconnect from the common person, no matter how many flannel shirts you have. Am I a common person? That's what I do. Well, I guess I don't have fancy clothes and a big house. All right,
yeah,
fair enough.
If you're Hassan and you're a champagne socialist, I could agree with that criticism. But Tim Pool is not. So it's like Tim Pool is not going to say there's nothing wrong with being a capitalist and stuff. So it's like I don't see any problem there or hypocrisy at all.
Yeah, agreed. Olivia said Tim Pool quitting political rage baiting for his kid is as valid as Lana Rhodes quitting P-Hub so her kids don't get bullied. Are you saying that it's not valid because those videos are out there forever?
Yeah,
Because
the
if-
disconnect to me, I would say that the Tim Pool, if he quit politics, he would probably not be a target, and his family
Exactly.
probably would be safe. Whereas Lana Rhodes, if she quit, her kids are still going to get bullied. So that's where the disconnect is for me.
Spot on. We got Deeply Seated in the building. Wake the fuck up!
A lot of people live this way. A lot of people do. At least for many of the celebrities, there's no political charge to it. But let me tell you something else. I had a contractor, I don't want to say quit, but there's a contractor that we are working with who started getting a lot of heat when people realized they were contracting with us. And they were, I can't believe this is happening, but you know what's funny? This is not the first time this happened. But we were working, we've had several contractors in the past, and I warned some of these guys to say, listen, it's very political right now, and the tensions are hot. Too hot. Well, sure enough, I get a call, and they're like, I did not realize how bad it was out there.
Quality over on Rumble said, I think he's being fair. Being a husband and a father is important to him, and he certainly does have a right to fret about it. Agreed. I mean,
but he's not gonna. I mean, I would, if there's a poly market bet on this, I'll dump all my ETH into it. Okay, he's not going to quit. That's what makes me. That's what makes me a little like, I get a little bit of the ick when Tim talks like this, because I know
you
he's
know what
not
you're
going
doing.
to. Yeah, he knows that he's just like, oh yeah, okay. And I get, yeah, he was a victim of an actual crime, right? His place was shot up. If that happened, yeah, for sure, that's bad. But oh, I don't know if I feel he's gonna keep doing it. I mean, if I'm like, I'll go on record, Tim, his podcast will still be going in a year from now.
Clip it and rip it.
Yeah, there's a
Confluence
0% chance that he's
zero. Oh my,
zero.
Oh my goodness.
Well, unless something really bad happens. So 0.1, I guess. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Knock on wood on that one. All right, diving back in.
Well, sure enough, I get a call, and they're like, I did not realize how bad it was out there. And I asked them, what about me is putting your other contracts at risk?
Me.
You mean like you want to build a chicken coop or something, and someone's like, I won't work with you? That's how crazy it is right now. So change is coming. This is not sustainable.
And Quality says, I think Hyper White may be right. Tim Stool isn't going to quit. Fair enough. I'm going to assume that I'm not Hyper White. So I'm going to guess that he's talking about you.
Is that me? I'll gladly accept the title, okay?
There we go.
I believe the real purpose, let me put it like this. I'm a rational guy. Maybe I suffer sometimes from optimism bias and normalcy bias. We just want to believe
Interesting.
it doesn't exist. It's not happening. But how does it sound to any of you who have been paying attention?
Your chatters are crazy.
Charlie Kirk murdered. Trump, with the best security in the world, took a bullet to the side of his head.
Okay. Said Trump. I was going to say, because he said with best security in the world, Charlie Kirk, not quite. But he was saying no. And then Trump as well. I missed it.
Trump, with the best security in the world, took a bullet to the side of his head. So when something like this happens, the only conclusion we can make, and our guards and local law enforcement and police and even the feds are contacting us, is this was for a reason. I believe that if they had a clean shot and an opportunity, I would be dead. I'm not saying I'm the first target. Clearly, I'm not. There are many other more prominent personalities that I believe have been and will be targeted. And I'm not trying to say that lightly. Knock on wood. But obviously, Charlie Kirk was murdered. And you can believe by whoever you want. We'll see the evidence, I suppose. We'll see the trial. We'll figure these things out. But it did happen.
Interesting. Olivia said he can leave the chair and fund a new face as a producer also.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Yeah, how'd that work for fucking Brett Cooper when the Daily Wire tried to replace her? Who fucking is watching that Brett Cooper wannabe? Absolutely fucking no one. Fuck off.
No. Yeah, and so that's the thing with like legacy media. That was the thing, because people weren't there for the personality. Like, they may like this host or that host, but they were showing up for the news. Whereas these, I mean, he's not so much smaller anymore, but started that way. It's a personality, and so like, I mean, think about this channel. If I just had some other person saying kind of essentially the same shit that I was saying, maybe some of you would like it, maybe you wouldn't, but like we already have like a rapport going. And so a lot of people would just flee. A lot of people would just flee. I already don't like when he takes days off. Like again, I don't listen to every episode, but I drive a lot, so this is a good podcast to listen to in the car. And I don't even like when someone else hosts. Like I really like Phil, but I don't think that Phil drives the conversation as well. And like Phil, I can take, but some of the other guys, I don't even know their names anymore. But like when they fill in, it's just like, I'm good. I'm good. Shout out to Shadowfeather. Apparently, yes, there was 3 shots fired into the residence and the studio at Timcast IRL. And again, I do believe that Tim, his wife, and his kid don't live at the compound, but other people do. Yeah, it works for The Daily Show because people are, that's lowbrow stuff that people are showing up. Oh, it's like, that's not actual news. That's a comedy show. So that's a different thing. It's about politics. But you really want to compare the numbers under Jon Stewart versus the numbers under Trevor Noah? Maybe it didn't.
And that's what you said, especially in the new media space. Like the personality is everything. If I'm, I do like myself some Ben Shapiro. Sometimes he's lost me a bit, but yeah, if Ben Shapiro is replaced by a different Jewish man, not going to watch it. I don't give a fuck. I'm there to see what Ben Shapiro has to say. That's how it goes, right? It's a cult of a personality. That's how it happens. And
I specifically don't care what Ben Shapiro has to say. And then, I'm not listening. And yeah, Tyler's right. Didn't work for The Daily Show. They had to bring Jon Stewart back. People are there for the personality, and the only reason that it worked in the sense that the show wasn't canceled is because again, these are not people who are seeking out other news. It's just whatever is on, and so I put that in the same category as Don Lemon on CNN, Chris Cuomo on CNN, Tucker on Fox. They were the people who now follow Tucker. I would venture a guess that less than half of Tucker's current audience is people who watch Tucker on Fox regularly. I would say that most of the people who watch Tucker on Fox regularly still watch Fox News regularly.
And the people that watch Tucker for Tucker then follow Tucker. They're not gonna if you're there watching Tucker on Fox News for Tucker, then when Tucker leaves, he can't be replaced with anyway. You're just gonna follow his YouTube channel and now watch him because that's how things go. Ben Shapiro should be deported. Shout out to
Clippy Diddy kids. Well, that is good to know. Ben Shapiro should be deported.
Let him go back to his wherever he wants to go because the only reason that I'm American.
I don't know if you know this, Lutch. This is something I always thought Ben had citizenship in Israel. He doesn't. This is something I just learned like 2 days ago. I just assumed that
Imagine he oh my god, this is the best moment of my life.
Only has American citizenship, so he actually doesn't even have Israeli, which is crazy. He spends a lot of time in Israel.
Poser.
I thought he would, but he doesn't. Yeah.
Poser. Cola said Tim Pool's bigger problem is he cannot talk about the biggest issues as a liberal, so he isn't relevant. America First podcast is the new Timcast. Tucker is also doomed as a liberal. I mean, that's just not what.
That's crazy.
That's not how we use these words anymore.
Yeah.
Look, I know.
Is a liberal. I mean.
Yeah, I understand what you are saying because I have enough understanding of just from you being in the chat what you mean. But that's if you say this to some random person on the street, they either won't know who the fuck Tim Pool is, or they're gonna be like, "What you mean that Zedges kid? That's who you listen to?" And that's my whole point about. Him not having the ability to catch the mainstream with his ideas, and doesn't seem like he wants to.
I think this is the thing about labels and like the modern political climate. It's like maybe you face this as well because we're like both like in some ways like centrist and stuff. It's like if I talk to certain people, I've had literal people say that I'm a communist, right? I talk to other people, I'm a fascist, right? It's just like. These labels have meant absolutely nothing. Postmodernism gets us all eventually. Words
Happy to troll doesn't seem to be up with the trolling. It's what we call a joke. Diving back in, yeah.
We'll see the evidence, I suppose. We'll see the trial. We'll figure these things out. But it did happen. And that's where we're currently at. I believe.
Wait a minute. First, you said labels are used for mind control, and then you talk about the labels that you use.
Yeah, now I say leftist or Democrat, which are definitely not labels. Those are like separate from labels in some weird way.
Apparently.
I mean, say more, brother. Say more. It's confusing.
And that's where we're currently at. I believe
Whoa!
there are many other prominent conservative personalities who would be dead were it not for the security measures. I think there is one main reason to do something like this, what we saw on late Friday night, Saturday morning.
Bars. Fucking bars. Shout out to Big Soda. I say this again, Nick is a description guy, not a prescription guy.
That's fair. And I think me and Big Soda have agreed that he has terrible prescriptions. So he does this, yeah. So he does describe things well, and I think even Big Soda gives it to me that he has bad prescriptions for society. He doesn't, yeah. And I'm not saying I have necessarily better ones, but I'm just saying Nick doesn't have good ones either.
Okay, so the rage page, to be fair, I believe if Confluence was a Schnazi or a bassist in a 2007 emo band.
Yeah, that one. Go with that one.
Let's go with that one. Let's go with that one.
They want to end the work we do, and they might. Mm-hmm. The question now is, how do we balance all of the costs of producing a show while hiring 24/7 expanded security? We already have security.
You have the money, Tim.
And now we have a gate, we have cameras, we have hidden cameras, audio recording.
So yeah, you're say that again.
Said he has the money. He's acting like he can't run his studio, and maybe his business is so bad. I mean, he has the money. He should have the money based on his viewership, based on the subscribers. He should. If he's doing stuff right, he has the money to get the security he needs. He just does. Okay, he does.
Right, and that's exactly what Dylan is talking about. And so that brings into question, like I was saying before, I think Tim is very good at being the face, but Tim needs like a CEO.
Yeah,
he's not that guy. He's not that guy. And the fact that this is not the first time that we're watching this kind of video means that he either is just milking it and being like, well, something happened, let's make more money on it. Or he's not that good at business. He's trying to hire an army. But he talks a lot about how it's not cost effective, where even if he personally has the money, that as a business it doesn't make sense because Timcast IRL doesn't bring in that much money, which again is fair. But like, you chose to do all that. You chose to do it. It was your whole thing that, no, we do IRL. It has to be IRL. We have to be in person. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I think it does make a difference. But to the degree that you have to give out your address 1,000 times, like you were saying before, where you have to do all of this, just fucking do a show like this. The rest of us do it. You guys seem to enjoy it, right? Right?
Yeah, there's so many workarounds that could be done, right? There's so many different paths you could take. And this was the clip you had mentioned before where Tim is like, at least I think this is the one you're referencing, where Tim is like saying like, oh, I can't do it. And he's talking all the business stuff, and he's kind of like putting a lot of his kind of staff in some ways on a bit of blast. And it's like, then hire someone who can, Tim. Because like, I agree with you, Lech. I think, yeah, he's good at being the person behind the camera, but it's like, yeah, then get someone who's like business savvy. Because like, that's what I would do. I don't know shit about fucking business. So if I became like a new Tim Pool, then yeah, I'm outsource that shit to someone who knows how to fucking work that shit, right? I wouldn't just try to control everything and do everything at the same time, right? Especially now as a family.
Yeah, and some of these costs would probably be you could do preventative measures so that you're not having to spend all of this money on security.
Yeah.
Ryan said the fact that you guys don't notice you're weird looking is hilarious. Joke's on you. We know.
We do. We absolutely know.
Look at the stream goal, my friend.
Idea.
Look at the stream goal, my friend. I literally need you to pay me in order to do push-ups. Look how fucking puny I am. And I won't do push-ups unless you guys pay me. What are we at, by the way? I don't really want to do these. Oh my God. 110. Fuck. I gotta do 55 push-ups. Oh, that's not gonna be fun, but let's ride on. Remember, guys, every $2 is another push-up. So, and a real refill for Morty.
We're all armed. We now need to add several more. I try to keep the security stuff vague for a reason, because we don't want to expose how our security is operating. The cost could range from $2 to $6 million in increased costs over something like this, especially as we're going into a political year.
How old is Confluence?
Yeah, brother or sister, I don't know which one. You gotta fucking pay me on my channel to find that info out, okay?
There you go. There you go.
Confluence 358. Always be plugging.
Guys, we do, of course, have Confluence's channel linked in the description. Please go give him a sub. As you can see, he is a good time. And, we've had a couple debates before, and I'm sure we'll debate again.
Yeah.
So, he does open panels. Is it every stream?
Yeah, literally every day, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time.
There you go. So, I'll drop the link.
Any of you can join. You can fight with me, okay? I'll accept all of you, okay?
There you go. And so, I drop the link sometimes, but head on over to Confluence. He will always take your shit.
The election ended a year ago. It's 1 year now. And we're looking at several assassination attempts on the president. We're looking at the death of Charlie Kirk. And you know what really is terrifying? The assassination of Charlie Kirk may be the most effective political assassination in our history.
Wait, effective in what? Effective in what? I think it's been the most effective for the right. I think I've never seen the right come together in such an insane way after that. That was something that, like, I feel like everyone was like, yeah. I feel like if anything, it galvanized the right.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I think in the immediate aftermath, I agree. But then we moved into are you in the Candace camp, or are you in the this camp, or and it's created at this point. It's shattered everything.
My hope is that I think this is a temporary thing. That's my hope. That's my prediction. I think in 6 months, Candace will have proven stuff, or in my opinion, not proven anything, right? And that stuff will be in the in the rearview mirror. And I think it's more unified people in general. I could be wrong. But it's not. I don't know if he means effective on the left. I don't know. Maybe. I guess now, yeah, we see stuff with Tim Pool, but I don't know. Was it from a left-leaning point of view? I think it just exposed a bunch of leftoids as bloodthirsty lunatics, right? We all saw the people like celebrating his death, right? Like and that was like a puissant moment for, I think, both sides, unless you're like a crazy tanky loser, right? Everyone else saw that's insane, that there's a certain segment of the left that is actually crazy. And I think that, if anything, that hurts the left and is going to help the right in the long term, at least.
Fair enough. Shout out to Driddles. Imagine cheerleading political violence. Typical lefties cheerleading violent aggressors because they're incapable of things like that. Kind of like pleasing your girlfriends or wives. You don't need both?
You had me in the first half. The last sentence, I'm not sure you're advocating for.
Yeah,
but everything besides the last sentence, totally agree. Co-sign.
Take another shot at that. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Funky Fresh again with the $5. We got a treat for Morty, who has relocated to his bed. He's like, he just spit it out. He's like, I know you've got fucking this shit. Oh, this motherfucker.
He's waiting for more peanut butter. Yeah. He's holding out.
Oh my god, are we out of this already? I guess I gotta buy more. There we go. Here, let's put this here. And where are we? He is loving it. I gotta get I gotta get a special Morty cam.
Yeah,
there we go. Thank you.
One,
Thank you.
And then if he steps out of line and you just fucking shock him. That's what you do. That's what you do, Lutch. Hit the button,
Funkmaster said, I subscribed. Don't make me regret it. There we go. Shout out to Confluence. And again, Rage Trade said, I subbed to Confluence. There we go. Building the community, guys. That is what we are doing here. We also got Jeremy. Welcome. said, hot take, she will figure it out or she won't.
Who's
I think that's a safe bet. I think that's a safe bet. I do not know.
I don't know what that pronoun refers to.
Guantek said the left seem to literally commit violence over the. Try that one more time. Try that one more time, brother. Clippy said, if I had any money right now, I'd throw you $5 just for the pub. Well, thank you so very, very much. What you could do instead is hit that subscribe button. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. And it is always
what's the sub count? Because I shared it to my private Discord, and I'm hoping people came through. Okay, I'm hoping. They might not have, but I did my best. Okay.
Oh, I had a drum fill. I was going to do a drum roll, but we went from 92, 93. Hey, okay. That's two. Just as we've been here. Everyone counts, guys. Every single one counts. Thank you, guys, so very, very much. If you're a real one, hit the sub button. All right, let's dive back in.
Political assassination in our history.
So yeah, what exactly does he mean by the most effective
political assassination in our history?
Okay, he loses me on in our history. That's where before that I was like, okay, of our modern time, of our like current generation, of our history. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, let's see the argument. I don't know.
The suspect is presumed to have leftist sympathies, left-aligned ideology. And now, because of conversations from many prominent individuals, I'm not singling out any one person, there are many people doing this, Turning Point USA has become the perpetrator of the crime against themselves. Believe whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want. But this political movement, organization, that was rallying young people to vote, that was changing hearts and minds, that was educating youth, again, whatever your opinion of them is, whether you like their opinions or not, they were doing this. And it is unquestionable that they got Donald Trump elected. There are many people who didn't want that to happen. Turning Point.
Oh my goodness. Again. Shout out to Funkmaster and shout out to Clippy. Thank you so very, very much. Let's see if he'll take it. He's like, yeah, I'll take that. And then, of course, we got a refill. Hey, there we go. Thank you. He's like, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. I'm loving it. Thank you guys so very, very much. And make sure you stick around to the end of the show where I actually have to do these fucking push-ups.
I'm excited for that part. I'm excited.
Shout out to Gnarly Knuckles. Welcome to the party. All right, let's jump right back in.
Many people who didn't want that to happen.
So again, he said this is the most effective political assassination in history. Let's see why.
They got Donald Trump elected. Now, there are many people who didn't want that to happen. Turning Point USA would have been the principal organization to help Republicans win the midterms, breaking the historical trend of the opposition party taking the House. With Charlie Kirk's death, we are now seeing disarray. Now, maybe they'll be fine. It's certainly not the same without Charlie. But the fact now that Turning Point is viewed as the villain by so many people, especially on the right, it's going to hinder their ability to win a midterm, to rally people to vote against the neoliberal order, the liberal economic order, as it were. Democrats might actually win. Trump will get impeached. And this means dark days indeed. I mean, they put...
Interesting. So that's why he thinks it's the most effective assassination in history, because it can change so much. Now that you've heard his what he's had to say, what do you think about that?
I think that's a bit ridiculous. I think yeah, like, I guess, okay, to Steelman Tim, I guess, yes, like, because Charlie did a great job of carrying water for Trump, right? Like, an amazing job. And so maybe Charlie could be a correction for what we're currently seeing. But if the Republicans lose the midterm, it's going to be because of what Trump is doing in his policies. Like it's, it is controversial to say the least, right? And so it's like, depends, how he keeps going up into the midterms, right? And that will, I was just talking to Gibbs about this. It's like the political memory is kind of like not very long, right? It's a memory of a goldfish. And so, if Trump changes course, does a lot of good things in the months leading up to the midterms, then I think he does good. If he doesn't, I think it's based on Trump, I would say. So Kirk could be a correction to that and could maybe bolster people and carry water and do all that stuff that Kirk was really good at doing. And so in that sense, it's effective, but yeah, I think if we lose the midterms, it's because of Trump's policies. I don't see any other way to square that.
Yeah, I think, again, just to steelman, because I agree with you, but to steelman what Tim is saying, I think he's saying despite the fact that Trump has been bad on policy, on his own promises, that Charlie Kirk was a big force, a big cultural force as to, well, that doesn't really matter because look how bad the left is. And we don't have anybody who is as effective at doing that. And you put it really well as kind of like a way to soften the blow of who Trump is.
Yeah.
And we still have the poll up. Do you think Milo is still gay? 80%
on that.
80% said yes. He is still gay. Of course. But yeah, I think the it's frustrating because he was such a connective tissue. Charlie was, and I don't know if I necessarily agree with Tim, but I do see that Charlie was a good hedge against bad policy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to pee real quick, so I'm be right back.
Go for it. David, welcome. Said Charlie is light a fire under Republicans, and we will vote in the midterms. Indeed. Yes, Confluence is a Christian. Clippy said 100% Trump not only betrayed his base, but actively called them idiots and un-American when they questioned his decisions. Yup. That is why I used to have, my heater used to be here, but when I moved my heater, I had my MAGA hat, and I took that out of the frame. Like, I still don't, I am not in the position where I prefer that Kamala won, but I ain't going to ride for you like that. You lied to me, and you called me stupid, so fuck you. Do your fucking job now. That's all it is. Now you're just another politician to me. Legamite said, so what you're saying is that if the common man is removed from the establishment, if the common man is removed, the establishment would not be affected. Sounds like a win for the establishment. Yeah, what is this? I don't know what this is in relation to, but sounds like I agree. After Trump, who carries on MAGA? All of us who actually have the ideas of MAGA, the actual America First ideas. MAGA has become bigger than Trump, especially while he was out of office. We showed that coalition was still there. Yes, at the time, he was still, we were still expecting that he would be able to be president again, which he is, and now we don't have that. But I don't think that changes the fact that we as the general right have grown beyond that. Where there's a lot of us who are like, yeah, Trump's kind of this, Trump's kind of that. Fuck Trump when he does this and that and that and that. But we also understand, yeah, there's people like Thomas Massey out there. Definitely not Lindsey Graham, but Thomas Massey and Rand Paul for sure. And I think in terms of an individual, I don't know. MTG, yeah, she can be hit or miss, but yeah, again, the people who are willing to hold to their principles. And maybe stupidly, a lot of us thought that was Trump because he at least followed through with who he claimed to be, even if not every single promise the first time around, but not anymore. Glomtech said, at worst, the common man will vote for more protection and the establishment will gain more power. We do not need that. We do not.
I don't know who you're talking about. There's no gay Ben Shapiro here, all right? Thank you very much.
Welcome. We are, so actually, let's take this opportunity to move over to a little bit of tinfoil hattery. Oh my goodness! But first, we got our boy Adam with the $2. Thank you.
The tax
You're not
attorney
gonna come over,
memorial
right?
fund.
Hiya. He don't care about them anymore. He just wants. But you gotta come over here and get it more. You gotta come over here. Yep, you ate it. Now come over here and eat this. Eat this. There you go. Go. Hiya. It looks like a fleshlight. Go fuck it. Here, what? Come here. What are you doing? All right, he'll find it eventually, and
That's
then
on
it'll be the
Patreon. Okay,
Yeah.
if you want to see Morty.
that'll be his
do
big
yeah.
surprise. But shout out to thank you so very, very much, Adam. Much appreciated. So yes, I want to switch gears a little bit. Shout out to Jesse on Fire. Some of you know him from back when I was more in the MMA days. But he's over 500,000 subs now. He found it. He found it. You gotta go up there, bro. No, go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. Go ahead. There we go. But yeah, he's up over at 500,000 subs, and he was covering this. He had some, let's just say, an interesting take. And Confluence, I would love your opinion on this.
All right, Jesse on Fire, welcome back. So we're going to be talking about this this new report that
Now, real quick, before we start, this is from yesterday or the day, 2 days ago. And so the video that we were watching from Tim was earlier today. So this is from right after the announcement. And so Jesse here has not seen the Tim Pool video that we are watching.
Tim Pool apparently had a shooting at his property. Someone just apparently like pulled up to the gate or something. I don't know. They opened fire. We're going to be reading all about it. I've intentionally only queued up the article so that I can read it in real time and we can learn about it together. But I will tell you that I find the timing of this very, very suspicious. And I don't mean that in so much as that I'm saying like Tim Pool's lying. I find it suspicious in the fact of what has been going on in the last, couple weeks, and or more specifically, what's been going on between Tim Pool and Candace Owens. And then suddenly there's someone taking shots at his property. Okay. And we'll get into it. I'll explain exactly what I mean. And again, I'm not accusing Tim Pool of being involved in this, but what I am going to propose is that this is not an organic attack at all. There's nothing organic about this. I was meaning to do a video about this last week, and I decided I'm going to do that right now. So we are going to get into the Tim Pool story, but first I wanted to show you this because it is very relevant context for how I'm going to analyze this. Okay, so this was Sean Ryan put this together, and it speaks for itself, so we're going to let this run.
So real quick, though, I would disagree with you, Soda, here, and say Trump and Trumpers are doing a good job of pushing away the principled MAGA followers. It's a nitpick, but I no longer accept that MAGA equals Trump support. I think they are, there's huge overlap, but I think it's important to we are MAGA. He left us. We are MAGA. He left us. So can nothing can't nothing change that. We are MAGA.
Now, there are two sections of this that I want to show you, and I'm going to actually reverse them because I want you to see this first thing regarding it, and then do the other part that I wanted to show you, which is also very important.
Other adversaries likely do too. In 1999, a book written by two Chinese military colonels was released in the United States. The book attempts to answer a question that China was openly contending with. How can they defeat an adversary that is technologically and militarily superior in a war? A country like the United States. The book's title, Unrestricted Warfare, reflects its central idea that when an enemy cannot be defeated by conventional military forces, warfare shifts to spreading social division and undermining trust in key institutions.
Is that supposed to be Make India Great Again? Come on, man. Come on.
Essentially, destroying the enemy from within.
Hey, does that sound familiar, guys? Anybody see any indications that might be happening right now? Anybody remember when we were concerned about the border, the wide open border, and people streaming in? We were hearing about like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of military-aged Chinese people who are coming over, and you're kind of like, Chinese? How are this many people getting out of China in order to do that? Like, you know what I mean? They have pretty strict control over their population, so it must be intentional, right? And
that part, that's retarded. That what he just said at the end is retarded. China lets people immigrate all the time. Like all the time. That's
And we
to
they
a
let people
variety
in?
of countries.
Yeah, they let people in and they let people out.
Right, letting people in to become citizens of China. I'm not sure on that. I think they're more precise about that, right, to gain citizenship. But yeah, let people out all the time, in a bunch of countries. So
all right, one strike against Jesse, but one more strike. Not strike. I don't know why I said that, but four. Adam, thank you.
I'm curious how he lands, how he connects this. I am really curious how he connects this to the Kirk thing. So I'm sure he's going to say it, but I'm following him so far. But I really want to know how he's going to land the plane and tie this into some grand old Chinese conspiracy.
All right, let's go. I'll do this. We'll do that. And...
They have pretty strict control over their population, so it must be intentional, right? And look, some of them coming over here, they want to learn mathematics and become engineers and or open restaurants or whatever. They have lots of things they want to do. But again, okay, how many does it take for you to have operatives in basically every major city in the United States? All you need is
and now there's peanut butter on this side. There we go. You got a double. You got a double.
Okay, to follow up what we're talking about here with direct action. And I'll just plant that seed and then we'll continue.
Here's what they write.
If one party is at war with another, and the other party does not realize it is at war, the party who knows it is at war almost always has the advantage and usually wins. And this is the strategy set forth in unrestricted warfare, waging a war on an adversary with methods so covert at first and seemingly so benign that the party being attacked does not realize it's being attacked.
Well, yeah, Cos is saying Trump is playing a bigger game. Everyone on our side attacks him, but he always pulls the rabbit out of the hat. Let the man cook. Listen. If he turns things around, and I am so happy to be like, oh yeah, I was wrong about Trump again. Remember, I started in 2015 as a never Trumper, but I continue to look at the information that comes and adjust based on that. And so yeah, he could bring it back, but right now, doesn't look so good.
I've carried a lot of water for Trump. I can't carry as much as Costco is carrying right now. Okay, I broadly still I don't regret voting for Trump, but I don't think I've completely lost faith that Trump has some 500 IQ strat. I think he's kind of just going off the cuff. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Off the cuff. I don't think he has a big plan in mind, and it might work out, but I've lost believing that there's a grand plan.
Gotcha. Mega is make Israel great again. A little defensiveness on my side, maybe. Sue me. All right, now Megan, yeah.
That the party being attacked does not realize it's being attacked.
In 1960, The Twilight Zone aired an episode in which the power and phone lines went out on a tree-lined suburban block called Maple Street. The neighbors gather outside to try to figure out what's going on.
I'm going to just pause it right there because I'm going to be actually talking about a movie later on. And just remember, the reason I turned this off is because it's too big of a spoiler for that movie. Okay, now that is the critical context before we get into the Tim Pool section, because I am going to pose a theory to you guys about what's going on here. And I think it's going to land because this is the Tim Pool thing is part of a much larger thing. And it might not necessarily be China, but you'll understand the point that I'm making as we get into that case now. Now, before we do all that, why don't you guys go ahead and do me a solid and subscribe to the channel? Very helpful. I realize there are a lot of people who are just I don't subscribe to channels.
Yeah.
So someone stormed up to Tim Pool's property last night, opened gunfire. Pray for everyone there. Luckily, no one was hurt. This has to stop. It's never acceptable. Okay, so that's the first thing that I saw. And then
all right. So again, we're putting on the tinfoil hat a little bit, but I don't know. He's got some points here.
Here's the actual post from Tim Pool. Let's reframe that a little. So he says, last night, a vehicle approached our property and opened fire. No one was hurt. Our security team is reviewing the incident and will be relaying the report to appropriate law enforcement. This is the price we pay for speaking out against evil. So that right there is that's such a weird sentence. Okay. That's such a weird sentence because Tim Pool, one of the things I have always very much enjoyed about him is that he's very good at not jumping to conclusions, where he's like, let's just let everything come in. We can discuss it. And we'll figure out what's what. He's very good at.
I generally agree with that. I'm not going to say he's always, he's always perfect with that. But I do. Another reason why he has stayed higher in my ranks is because he does seem to genuinely want to get the right answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm curious why he has a problem with that last sentence. I don't know. That seems
Evil!
I don't know. I don't. To me, when I read that tweet, like before I was trying to even analyze anything, to me, I just was like, yeah, that's the price you pay. Like that's because why else is someone's attacking him for some reason, and it's not. It's probably not a good reason. It's probably not a justified reason. It is the price that Tim is paying for speaking out against evil. To me, that's just like true on its face.
Well, to me, it's more religious coded than it needs to be. I find that was one of the things that pissed me off about
fair.
Tim is that he seems to, he will say, I'm not religious, but I believe in God. Fair enough. But then he, especially depending on who is there or where he is, he will be a little bit more cozy to Christianity specifically and the moral evil, all that kind of stuff. So I didn't necessarily see anything about it, but once he pointed it out, I was like, let's see where you're going with this. Let's see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Picking out when people use slippery language, it's something I'm very good at also. Again, though, I feel like recently I'm watching him and like something has changed in the last like couple weeks, where like he's saying, oh, well, Candace said that she was out for whatever. And then he reads it and I'm like, she didn't say that, man. That's you saying people may interpret this way. It's like, well, yeah, but she did not say that. And this right here, this is the price we pay for not against evil.
Disagree.
That implies that you know who did this. And how would you possibly
Cook, brother, cook.
If you say Candace, you don't have to say something directly to say it, right? It's the exact. We talked about this with Fuentes, with cookies. You can say something without literally saying it. Candace is saying everything without actually saying it. So yeah, you can. This guy can say that like, oh, she didn't directly say it. No, that's not how language works. That's not how people interpret things. It's like, yeah, it doesn't have to be literal. Candace probably wants to protect herself from like actual defamation suits and stuff, right? So it's like, that's fine. But like, it's, you can, I'm sick of people saying that. Like, I've been in this conversation so many times with people that like, they're like, well, they didn't directly say that. It's like, if you're implying something, right? It doesn't, language is about how you're meaning to convey it and how a listener hears it. And if that if that process is happening, it doesn't matter about the literal fucking words. And even in a legal context, it doesn't matter, right? If you're doing incitement to violence, you're inciting violence. It doesn't matter if you use kind of coded language. That's why, bit of a side tangent, but a brief analogy I think will make sense. That's why with like drugs, there's been like, we'll use slangs for drugs, right? That was the whole reason, was like, well, we won't say cocaine, we'll call it blow. Do you think the cops care if they catch you giving a text and you're like, hey, I want to buy
I want some t-shirts.
Blow? They're like, oh, well, you just said blow, so I guess I can't convict on that. No, that's not how it works. That's not how the legal system works. It's not how anything works, okay?
That's not how a language works. Yeah. So an interesting comment in here from Costco Law School said it's the it's the shots that were. If the shots were about the show with Milo, it would be more likely to be a right-wing motive there. Maybe we are getting into the point where we have YouTube gangs. I would not be surprised. I don't think that's what's going on, but I would not be surprised. There's a like all these disconnected or rather decentralized communities. Like everybody's got a Discord server where you can go there and some shady shit is going down, whether it's drugs or sex or whatever it is. I mean, you might be right. You might.
Yeah, if it ends up being someone who is like really into Candace, then yeah, it was probably a right wing person. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like,
and so
probably not many left wing people follow Candace Owens, I'm assuming.
True, but then going back to Tim's comment about it being the most effective assassination for Charlie Kirk, does that then mean that because all of that is creating so much drama, does he have a little bit of a point? I don't think it's the most, but it's definitely hugely impactful. I don't think anybody could argue against that. All right, now I'm back again.
You know who did this. That implies that you know who did this. And how would you possibly know who did this?
Because of the cameras?
Because I'm going to lay out multiple options that have nothing to do with you speaking out against anybody, whoever you're defining as evil. And he's smart enough to know that. That's why
I'm sorry to get your pause so quickly. It obviously is somebody. We don't know who it was, but it wasn't obviously someone who just like, it almost certainly wasn't who just someone who doesn't personally like Tim Pool. It has something to do with some political thing. Could be right wing, could be left wing. It has something to do with something Tim has said. It's not like if you drive out to his fucking compound, that's intentionality. That's not you shooting at a random residence. That is like, it obviously has something to do with what he said.
Yeah,
so I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm misinterpreting what this guy's saying. I don't know, but it's like it obviously has something to do. It might not be the evil Tim has in mind. It could be a different thing that he said. And yeah, evil is probably maybe a bad word to use. It's obviously something Tim said in a political way that's making somebody angry, right?
I agree with you there. I think I was taking a little bit too far, but he has an interesting theory. Let's party on.
Yeah.
I never felt like I needed to question his motives because he never appeared to be someone whose motives were in question. But that's a weird sentence for him, dude. Like, I'm just going to say, like, that's a weird sentence for him. He doesn't know who did it, and he is applying reasoning that he can't know, right? Now, someone takes a shot at my house, I'm going to be emotional, though. So it's, it's possible that he's just, he's fired up. Or there's something else going on, right? And I want to read you guys the details of the case, and then I want to get into the comments and stuff. And in case you guys are not picking up on what I'm putting down, I want to be very specific about what I am implying, okay? So let's say that it was China, because what I am implying is that there is an external force, okay, that is not just regular leftist extremists or right extremists or whatever, okay? Not actually those, but an external force that is intentionally trying to create chaos and division within the country, like laid out in that Sean Ryan clip that I showed you, and you will see in the subsequent one that we're going to look at afterwards. Okay,
this is exactly what Costco is saying.
Purpose is not left wing trying to shoot Tim Pool or right wing trying to shoot Tim Pool or Candace Owens supporter tries to shoot Tim Pool. That's not what I think this is. If this is real, then what I think this is in a hypothetical that it was China, okay? They flood all these, military age men over the border when we've got the border open.
I do need my tinfoil hat for this.
Why?
a little bit.
Just saying.
But I mean, hey, we want to take as wide of a scope as we can and then narrow down what doesn't make sense.
Why was the border open like that with no one checking who's coming in? You think it's just so the Democrats can get more votes? I don't believe that. Okay, I think there was something way more nefarious going on, which is the erosion of the United States. That there are many, like the most powerful entities in the world. Okay, not the most necessarily, but the ultimate players in the chess game of planet Earth, right? Who want the United States to fall. Like if you think this is a science fiction movie or whatever, this is a fact. That is what they want. They want it to fall. Okay, we've gone around, we've broken down governments all over the world. You think? I'm
going to skip ahead a little bit, but yeah. So he's essentially saying that's what's going on. That it's not some left-right thing, but it's some other entity, whether it's a country, whether it's a movement, whatever it is. And Vinny agrees, and so we'll let him lay out the whole theory here, and then we pick it apart.
Is us. They're trying to break the population, okay? So anyway, Tim Pool claims shooting at house after podcast where Erica Kirk divorced, Charlie Kirk gay claims were made. Okay, so conservative podcaster Tim Pool said on December 6th that someone shot at his house last night. He noted that nobody was hurt in the December 5th incident. Pool lives at Harper's Ferry in West Virginia. His claims about the shooting came after a podcast episode where a guest made shocking claims about Erica and Charlie Kirk. Last night, a vehicle approached our property and opened fire. No one was hurt. Our security team is reviewing the incident and will be relaying the report to appropriate law enforcement. This is the price we pay for speaking out against evil. Let me say something else, though, okay? Like, just bottom line, what's the right way to put this, man? I try to avoid making statements that are going to, put me at odds with content creators that I really like. Tim Pool certainly being one of them. But I also just say what I'm thinking all the time. Right. I started just kind of saying to you guys, I'm like, what if Charlie's alive? I realize how insane that sounds, but I'm doing another video about that later. But I'm just emptying my brain. It's like, this would explain every bit of the weird behavior at TPSA, right? These people are acting insane. There seems to be a lot of, financial malfeasance over there. What if Charlie was at the head of all of that, right? What if
So we're getting a lot of
we're getting into brain dead. You said this guy was an MMA fighter, so he probably has that CTE or whatever it's called, right? That kind of makes sense. More of a jiu-jitsu
guy, but fair.
Because the China thing, yeah, China obviously would want to do this. Okay, so it's like I get his point there, right? But then to say Charlie Kirk is alive, okay? We saw him exsanguinate from his neck. on stage. That's fucking
sanguinate.
mental.
I like that word.
It is mental to think that Charlie Kirk is still alive. That's fucking insane. That is bananas.
Yeah, I mean, Epstein being alive, Epstein is definitely alive.
That's a possibility at least. But
Epstein,
Charlie Kirk, I think, is just like that is like a level of conspiracy brain that I don't even. Yeah.
Right, and so that's getting into more of the Candace stuff. So I have a clip here from the Charlie Kirk show where someone called in who is a fan of both and talking about it. And this isn't directly connected to what Tim is talking about, but the question is, well, was it something that Milo said, or is it something that has to do with the beef between him and Candace? Not that it has to be one of those two. But okay, guys, I did have it sped. You guys know I sped it. I speed up the videos, but I'll slow this one down. So wait, just for my boy, So damn, I had him at 1.3. My bad. Oh, that's right, because he was playing the video and the video. So he does talk kind of fast, but just for my boy.
Charlie was about to get like exposed as having just extracted. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, there are plenty of reasons.
So that's his normal talking. That's his normal talk, and I just sped that up. But yeah, so again, not directly connected, but trying to understand where do all of these people stand? What is the landscape? If you guys are here all the time, I always talk about the importance of understanding what is in place, because when something else happens, then we have an idea of how we can add this one fact to the knowledge we already have. Instead of just having a bunch of different disconnected facts, we have like, okay, this is over here, and this is over here, and this is over here. Then when something shows up right in the middle that connects them all, we already have an understanding of all that. So again, this is not directly connected to what Tim is talking about, unless it is. You know what I mean?
Broken with the things that are going on with Candace.
So this is someone calling in to the Charlie Kirk show.
And I'm trying to make it all come together. I'm sure I'm not your only fan that is trying to do that.
I highly disagree.
Because of the relationship that she had with Charlie. And one thing that I'm just trying to make come together in my head is why the invitation was extended to Candace, but not to Candace directly. Blake, I think you tweeted something out, and I don't know if, I don't know what's truth and what's not, but I do know that she said she didn't even see the invitation, and it was issued, Blake, I think at 12 on a tweet that you had, or midnight, 12, not noon, midnight. And so it was like 9 hours later before she even knew that you said anything about her attending the show. And then she's saying she can't attend in person. Can she attend on a live stream, or, and you guys do live streams all the time. And is that going to be an option?
Of course, Gina.
I'm just trying to make this come together.
Of course, Gina. So
I do want to jump in, but I want to let them give their piece, their spiel.
First of all, our initial statement, it was on the show on Wednesday. I made it at the request of Erica. All of this has been at the direction and approval of Erica because she heads this. And so what we were announcing there is we said, she has said things that are not true, and we did not address them for a long time. We stated the reasons why, that we thought a lot of them were just not. How to put it?
Speed the shit up, guys.
We initially just thought no one would believe a lot of what was being said, and we also we remembered the same friendship that Charlie had, and we just hoped that this would go away without requiring any sort of direct statement or confrontation from us.
Totally reasonable.
So what was approved is we announced we are going to respond to this, and what I said was we are going to announce a date soon. We actually hadn't agreed on it at the time I read the statement. We're going to announce a date where we're going to respond to this, and once we announce it, Candace is free to attend in person. That is what we announced. And so once we agreed on a time, I announced what the time was going to be. Candace, for her part, had said, you name the time, you name the place. That is what we did. As for why it was put out at that time, I would just say I don't think she had any difficulty in finding out what our scheduled time was. It seems everyone found it out quite quickly. And lastly, on the point of why it's in person, I think it's pretty intuitive that given what is being said, the way this has worked is that it's critical to be in person if you want to be authentic and to be detailed. And that is what we think is a fair request to make. If she
So we'll pause it there for a good question here from Big Soda. How does everyone feel about Turning Point keeping the show's name, the Charlie Kirk Show, and adding a new host? I think it is. Do you have any initial thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I think it's a. I mean, I can't read their minds, but the way I would code it is, I think it's like, yeah, it's an honorable thing. It's like they want to keep his memory alive and stuff. I don't think I'd read too much into it in a bad way, is my opinion. I mean, like, maybe they just want to keep his name going for like some fiscal benefit, but I don't have any reason to think that.
Even on, if we want to take a more devil's advocate position, like Charlie Kirk is a brand. And so, yes, they have Real America's Voice, they have the TPUSA, but the Charlie Kirk Show is the brand. And so, as we were talking about before, with the fact that people show up for personalities, I think whether it's it has anything to do with honoring Charlie or not, I'm like, okay, if we change the name, nobody's gonna know who the fuck we are. Like, eventually, people, oh, okay, you're over here now. But I think it's that simple, and I don't think it's absolutely
even from like a real politique point of view. It's like it still is beneficial, because that's where people are going to watch. If your goal is still to do what probably Charlie wanted, which is to keep the right wing going and stuff, then it's like you would keep the name, because if you lose the name, I mean, you would just lose a lot of people. And so
and the mission is what matters. All right. So it's just essentially setting up that they made an announcement. Hey, we are going to address Candace's claims on a live stream. She is welcome to come to the studio. It wasn't a, hey, let's collab. Let's figure this out. He said, we're doing a show. You are welcome to attend the show. So having her part of the planning was never part of the offer.
And they have set a date right now. I don't know how old this video is, but it's the 15th, right?
Yeah, they said the 15th. This video is from 2 days ago.
Okay, yeah.
And that is what we think is a fair request to make if she's going to participate. But regardless, it is going to go forward because we have agreed that some response needs to be made. And so that's going to happen when we announced it on December 15th.
I just don't think I'm the only person who has heard some things that really do not make sense.
Yeah, that's because you're listening to Candace Owens. Oh.
And I know that Candace is asking a lot of questions and she's way out there, but I also know that there are lots of us who are just everyday, normal, average Americans who are fans of yours. We're fans of Charlie's. We're fans of Candace's, and they were friends. And the things that don't make sense, I think so many of us are really just wanting for there to be some kind of logic to the whole thing. And I have asked Candace myself. I mean, I'm one person in all of America and maybe the world for that matter who has asked her to please, go ahead and go. Come to your place, whatever you need. So that
a bunch of people are like, Candace, you need to go do this. Both the people who think she's full of shit and the people who believe in her. Because if you believe that she's can back up everything that she's saying, why wouldn't she go and be like, look, you guys did this, you guys did this. Here's the receipts. God damn, what you got to say now? Yeah. But
she keeps saying she has the stuff. It's like, yeah, then provide the evidence. Just. And I hope everyone at least recognizes that if she doesn't bring receipts, if she doesn't prove what she claims she can prove, I hope then her career just dies with that. It probably won't, but I hope it does.
It
like
won't.
if she brings the receipts, then fine. But if she's gonna keep edging us to eternity, I hope people realize what's happening and the game that's being played.
Unfortunately, I'm going to quote your least favorite person in the world, but Dave Smith, when talking about Douglas Murray, and I'm just fucking with you. Someone was asking Dave about the Douglas Murray debate. And or making comment, whatever, and saying, "Oh, you destroyed his career," and Dave was like, "I destroyed his reputation. His career is gonna be fine." And it's like, God damn, that is in fact,
that's the sad truth is that Candace can show nothing, and she probably will be completely fine, which is the sad part. But
Clippy says, I believe her. She brought the receipts. Did you not see the texts and the videos? No. I did not.
The text part, like what Clippy's talking about, yeah, that's fine. You know, she revealed those texts, and TPUSA said that those are real texts, right? So that was exactly, that was Candace's only contribution, and she keeps saying she has like so much more stuff, and if she does, why not show it? And even if she does have it, then I still question her financial motives for not just putting it out there now.
So
why do this?
Yeah. So then, okay, we have a specific example. The guy taking the camera down immediately after Charlie was shot. What you're clearly following Candace more closely than I am. So what is the conclusion coming from the fact that the camera went down after he was shot? Because I would imagine that if you're filming something and someone gets shot, whether or not that person is in your frame or behind you or whatever, you're gonna be like, oh shit.
I mean, that's what I would think. Like, what are we suggesting is being hidden? Because there's enough people filming in the crowd to see it all happen from, multiple angles, right? So it's like, so what are we suggesting? Well, what is the camera trying to hide? I mean, we've all seen the footage, right? Like, I don't know.
Let us know, Clippy. I'm open to understanding, but
unless Clippy's talking, there was a guy who took out the SD card, right? And that's been like kind of a thing that people talk about. If he means that part, then at least I understand. But just the camera part, I mean, I don't think that means anything.
Yeah, me neither. All right. Moving on here.
Go ahead and go. Come to your place, whatever you need, so that those of us who, by complete happenstance, have turned out to be people who listen to both of your podcasts. Well, it doesn't make any sense. So
yeah, Gina, sorry, we're coming up on another little break before we
shut up, bitch. We get it.
Welcome back, radio here. So I really appreciate your heart, genuinely, and I hear the sincere request for things that you think don't make sense. I will say a couple of things just before we have to go back to radio here. One is that's why, we're doing this this stream on the 15th. We want to address any of this stuff and let everybody know the truth, because much of it is very simple.
I'll start this. Welcome, Kelly Green. I'll start this. We'll come back to it because this is almost over.
Very simple to rebut and to explain. And I would also say that, we want to be cognizant all the time, and we're aware of this. We're in a different situation because there is an ongoing investigation. There's a trial. We have to be more careful than other voices out there what we say, and there's always the issue of tainting a potential jury pool that we're always very sensitive of.
Okay, had it or hit it.
Oh my god, these fucking bitches. Don't worry about these bitches. Oh, actually, wait a minute.
W.
Yeah. No, it doesn't show. Okay, wait, real quick. Can I? Let's just give me a second here. How do we add camera slot? We'll put you on this side, me on this side. Hold up. We about to make it look good. Ooh, did I just figure out something? I think I figured out something. We'll move you that way. Nope, that way. Haha. You're too far left in your frame. Boom. Update layout. Boom. Look at that. Look
vertical
at
audience.
that.
Okay, I'll move slightly.
Beautiful. So yeah, I mean the fact is a lot of people are acting like Candace is being slighted, and that's just not the case. So going back to the camera, Kelly Green, welcome to the party. So the same guy ran around the corner and started filming on top of the trash can in a weird way. Okay, what is the conclusion?
Yeah.
And then
the conclusion is Charlie Kirk is still alive, or like someone else shot him. Like what? Yeah, what do you say more? I guess what are we punting toward with this? Right? Like what is the conspiracy we think happened?
Yeah. I don't get it. All right, so let's go back.
Adam has some problems, if that's for real thing, I know it's a joke, but
So with all that context, let's dive back into the original video here. And guys, we are coming up on that 3-hour mark. And as much as I don't want to do push-ups, if you would like to keep the party raging, you know how to do it.
And Democrats might actually win. Trump will get impeached. And this means dark days indeed. I mean, they put Steve Bannon in prison. They put Peter Navarro in prison. They arrested Trump's lawyers. They arrested Trump himself. Now, by all means, if your argument is, we need to support Ukraine, or you want to fund Israel, or whatever it is you want to do, I'm less concerned about all of that than I am with watching the intelligence and law enforcement apparatus of various states and the federal government target their political enemies.
That's good, right? Yeah.
That's it. You want to come out and argue that you think we should give funding to Ukraine? I'll say, okay, let's have a debate about it.
Debate?
Maybe I'm convincing, I guess. You come out and arrest the lawyers of the front runner. You lie and claim he used a blood pack after getting shot in the head and the man behind him died. We got ourselves a very serious problem. Charlie Kirk died. He was murdered. And we should have rallied. It should have been a moment for this country to come together and unite against the left, what they stand for, and their violence, which is now over 100 terrorist attacks this past year. Instead, millions of people are claiming Turning Point actually is the perpetrator of the crime against them.
Yep. Rage Page said Charlie had people close to him who betrayed him. That's the conclusion. Who, how, why is unknown for a fact, but it was all plotted, planned, and orchestrated by groups of people, not one random moron freak. Okay. How do we know that? I'm with you. Who, how, why? Yeah, makes sense. But what are you basing that on? What are you I'm willing to believe you, but you have to tell me why. Kelly said just ran around really definitively instead of being so much panicked. Maybe photographers and people that film are more sociopathic and then just disregard the situation and film. However, I'm just saying it was weird.
Absolutely, they are. I mean, we saw with Thomas Crooks, all the photographers. You can see the videos. They ran immediately.
That's actually a fucking good point.
They're all that's You get photo brained. I think if you're a photographer, that's
happens. Actually a good point. I was ready to be like, no, come on, but that is a good point. But even still, to act as if, oh, I know how all people are going to act in this situation. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. People do weird shit when weird shit happens. You know, like someone's face getting blown up in front of them. There is no such thing as the normal reaction to that. Shout out to Suburban Conan. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Said Timcast isn't over. The narcissist king just wants to milk more subs and views while he can. Does seem that way. We also got Michael. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 100 terrorist attacks by the left. Yikes, that sounds like a lie. I don't think it is. It sounds kind of low, actually. Sounds kind of low. Funkmaster, so it doesn't even make anyone mad anymore. It just I'll assume you guys are talking to each other. Again, guys, I'm not saying that there's not red flags. I'm asking for someone who is saying they have the conclusion to give me the conclusion. We all agree. Weird shit. Red flags. And then...
But I think if I could say, I think there's different types of conspiracies one could have. Okay, like so if someone is positing it was like, yeah, some type of foreign intelligence thing, it's like at least I can kind of see that, right? I think one of your chat said that maybe Tyler was a patsy. It's like, yeah, maybe. Do I think that means that Charlie Kirk had a blood pack and he's actually like we get into nonsense at a certain point, right? So it's like, yeah, stuff is sketchy. Maybe it was some like foreign government. That's possible. Maybe he was paid by somebody. That to me at least is like a conceivable thing that could happen. Then we go into the inconceivable, which is that like Erica Kirk and Turning Point USA, they all like colluded together to betray Charlie, or that Charlie is somehow still alive and working in the background. Then we're just like losing ourselves in the madness.
And yeah, definitely. And that's why I am saying I agree. None of this passes the sniff test. Remember the joke before? The official narrative is the Indian Jesus is not gay. Do you believe it? Oh no, because it's the official narrative. We already went over this. Nobody is saying I believe that story. We're just saying, okay, I don't believe that story, but I don't think Candace has got the answer right. That's it. That is it. Rage Rage said, we'll never know the truth, and I think that is what the big issue is. I agree. We still don't know what happened. Go all the way back to any political assassination that wasn't, I mean, even the ones that we did catch the guy. We don't fucking know. You know that the government is willing to do crazy shit. And so unless you have the proof of this particular crazy shit is the thing that they did, then you're saying, well, I think the government did some crazy shit. Well, that's a big brain take there.
Yeah,
I agree with you guys. I agree with you guys. But I need more before I am convinced. Stay skeptical. All right, I'm begging you.
Dare I say, one of the most effective PSYOP campaigns and political assassinations. I have a question. And again, it's not meant to target any specific individual, though I think many people will infer, because there are some more prominent than others. But I mean this for even the smaller channels with 50 to 100,000 subscribers that are getting millions of views by doing this. Why is YouTube promoting this?
Smaller
channels,
this is
how it works. We know that certain channels are shadow banned. We know that certain creators are permanently banned. Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes. So how is it that these channels that are telling everyone Turning Point is the perpetrator, this is in defiance of what the FBI is saying. I'm not saying trust the FBI, don't get me wrong. YouTube historically has suppressed this kind of content, not promoted it.
Yep. I mean, you could say good for better or worse. Like during COVID, your channel could get nuked on just the minor little thing. Yet here we have a similar situation where there's an official story, and again, as Tim said, don't necessarily trust the official story, but that is the official story, and you are speaking what you would call disinformation or misinformation. Why are we not checking that out here?
Yeah, the standard obviously, I mean, is very different. And I mean, I guess the government would justify the C-19 stuff in a certain way, and I guess you could argue it causes more harm, even though I disagree with that. But that's what you could argue, because I think I don't know. I guess I guess Tim is pointing out hypocrisy, but does Tim want those channels that say anything against the official narrative to be banned? I'm assuming not. So it's if he's just pointing out hypocrisy, that's fair. But I don't want YouTube to go back to the draconian ways of 2020 or anything like that.
Definitely not. All right, let's dive back in here, and guys, we did just pass the 3-hour mark, so we'll keep it raging because you guys were very, very generous tonight. But we are gonna see what is good, and then head to the after party. Conan said both of Erica's parents were high up in Israeli government. She was a handler put in place to keep tabs on Charlie. Once he refused the $115 million, he got greenlit for removal. Offer you can't receive. Okay.
If this is true, this is something I don't know. If this is true, I would love to see that link. That's because honestly, I'm not being sarcastic. I've never heard that Erica's parents were high up in the Israeli government. If that is true, then I'd love to see it. And I'm being honest.
Yeah. Same thing. I'm open to it, but we have to we have to have a standard of what we believe. I mean, I'm not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. Moving on.
The end result of this campaign accusing Turning Point of fraud, or of killing Charlie, or betraying him, or whatever it is, or of blaming Israel, whatever, only stands to burn down the organization that is convincing young people to vote conservative.
Shout out to the real Black Betty in the building. So Candace and her followers show the right can be as low IQ as the left. A bunch of cultists. Dilly to that. Let me take a drink. Dilly, welcome to the party. I like the way you think.
Or at least vote against Democrats. Historically, every generation is slightly more left-leaning than the last, except Gen Z. In the past few years, polls have showed that Gen Z has ticked slightly rightward in some areas, though it is pretty comparable to the millennial generation. This bucks the trend. Groups like Turning Point made this possible. Specifically, Charlie Kirk made this possible.
Mm-hmm.
Do we believe that Turning Point is abandoning that mission? Maybe. But even if it's the case,
maybe,
that the people at Turning Point have a different view of how politics should be handled than Charlie, what's the point of destroying the organization? There's a political reason, I guess. So where does it leave us? We have 2 weeks left in the year before we go on our Christmas hiatus. You know, I'm not a big fan of any kind of hiatus. I would prefer just to work.
Yeah, I just
But
like
it is
to work.
taxing, it is grueling, of course. And there's a lot of infrastructure here that requires me to work all day, every day, Monday to Friday, with some extra work on the weekends, usually meetings. And I'm probably gonna have a stroke. My health's actually pretty good. My blood pressure is great. My resting heart rate is actually around 45. I exercise quite a bit. Haven't been able to skate in the past month or two, the holidays, and
So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, and the reason is because I don't know if the sound went through or if it echoed.
Nobody really cares.
But listen, man, I'm not your friend, Tim Pool. Like, I think you're a really cool dude, but I'm not your friend. I'm somebody who watches your content for the value that you offer. In the same way that, like, yeah, you guys care about me. Like, you would probably not have a good day if you found out that I was fucking Charlie Kirk. But I'm just some guy that you listen to talk a lot. And I think that, when he goes into stuff like this is what leads me to think that, there's more milk in it than hey guys, I really need to talk to you. You know what I mean?
Tim Pool is nothing if not dramatic sometimes, okay?
Definitely is. Definitely is.
It's in his nature. It's his nature.
So did he cower and quit the internet because of some scumbag commie? We don't know yet. We are trying to find out. Guantek said, I like tinfoil hat stuff. Maybe the real thing going on is all these commentators are in cahoots and are pumping their numbers by creating a fabricated beef. Yet again, something that would not surprise me. Not saying I think that is happening.
That would be the best reveal if Candace and Tim were actually like best friends, and it's all like they're just doing it to like engagement farm. That would be good.
This is kind of out of left field, so maybe we'll say, how does Confluence feel about race realism, other cultural differences and tendencies
Jesus
among
Christ.
Let's just get an answer that will make Costco want to go and subscribe to you to hear it in full.
I don't even know. I mean, I will. Yeah, subscribe. I do. If I'm not drunk enough now on my own channel, sometimes I do get that drunk, and so yeah, to hear any of that, you do have to subscribe to Confluence 358. Okay, sometimes I get a little unhinged.
Link in the description. And oh my goodness, adding more fucking push-ups. Thank you, Real Black Betty, for the $5. Said Tim's a good guy. He talks to anyone and everyone, and that's why I like him. I agree. That is why I like him. There's certain things. Come here, Mort. You gotta get. No, yeah, he ain't moving. All right, ready?
Yeah, he ain't moving.
Mort. There you go. Hey, he got it. There we go. Thank you. So very, very much. Suburban Conan said the only difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth is about 8 months and a leaker. I'm here for it.
Sometimes.
I just need that leaker to be legitimate. All right, out of the bag. Yeah, I gotta take this actually.
But we have to have these conversations, and I have been with the people, our contractors, people we work with, our vendors, partners. And one thing is clear: the violence will get worse. It is going to escalate. We cannot keep going as status quo. Something has to change. It may be that, as we described after the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the threat to come and shoot up our studio and our workplace, we asked, at what point do we say, we can't do this anymore? The cost of running Timcast IRL studio and the projects around it exceeds the amount of money it brings in. That's just that breaking point, isn't it, for any business?
Yeah, this is where Tim Pool starts to lose me a little bit.
When you're a restaurant, but you're only bringing 90, you go out of business.
Mm-hmm.
A little sanctimonious, a little too. We get it, Tim. We get it.
Yeah, and that's where that's why I wanted to talk to you guys about it, because I know that I'm biased towards Tim in a lot of ways. And from the jump, you were like, "Hey, wait a minute! He said this, and then he said that." And I want to discuss with you guys before we get any hard information, because yet again, it is important for us to calibrate where we're coming from. Like, are you coming from the position of, no, Tim's lying? Are you coming from the position of, hey, Tim's just, he's laying it out there. He's being honest. Are you, whatever that is, you should be able to understand that, be aware of that mindset so that when new information comes, you can change that if necessary. Oh my goodness. Again! Marty, come on over here. Come here. Hup, hup, hup. Come on, you lazy fuck. Nope, right here. Look, right here. There you go. Right here. Come on. Come on. Good boy. There we go. Up here. I know, but they paid for it. You got to show them. There we go. There you go. And now you get your refills. You were missing out on refills. No, it is a total number. So if you unsubscribe and then subscribe, then it is not going to help. But I appreciate the try. But thank you. Adam said the bald bishop. Tim Pool is about the grifting. Indeed. And I think that there's a way to, like, okay, yeah, you're grifting. This is a business, but you're also, doing your best. Best is a strong word there, but you know what I mean?
I still say if it ends up being a BB gun, I'm worried it's going to end up being a BB gun.
That would piss me the fuck off. That might make me unsubscribe. That might make me unsubscribe.
I don't know. Maybe he just, either, I think what from the clips you've showed, because I haven't seen Tim harp on about this the way he's been harping on, and it's like, so maybe he's definitely milking it. I would say that with like a good degree of confidence, and it doesn't mean it's not a real thing, but yeah, part of me is concerned that it will be like, oh, and we've discovered the cops got back to us, and actually, yeah, it was just someone that like shot up our place with a BB gun, and I'm gonna be very disappointed. Or a paintball gun, and it's like,
I don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that. I think that would be such a shot in the foot. I
then I guess like, and maybe there is like investigatory reasons, but like, again, there would be like bullet holes, right? Like, I'm not going to go as far. Candace, I don't know if you pulled up this tweet yet. I don't think so, but Candace had said something about, she had kind of soft challenged him in a way where she was like, well, where's the ballistics? And, have you found the bullet casings and all this stuff? And like, I think that, yeah, that's a little much, but bullet holes is something that anyone, I mean, if my place, knock on wood, was shot up, it's like you're going to find the bullet holes. And it's just, there's certain things that I feel like, yeah, you could talk about, I feel, without, you don't have to show anything, or you could at least show a zoomed in picture of the bullet shots. I'm not saying he has to, but this is where my mind kind of goes, where I'm like, you could do that, and it wouldn't be a safety risk. You could show at least like, hey, yeah, this is a bullet hole in the property. This is like a shot.
Yep.
I'm just saying. Someone said, "Who was the last chat?" I don't know if they're like laughing at me, but was that not the Dr. Disrespect thing where he legitimately thought it was a shooting because a pellet gun can make a lot of fucking noise, right? If it's a gas powered thing, it's loud. And so he thought his house was being shot up. If I'm remembering the story right, it ended up being a pellet gun. Now, he didn't claim. He just was live on stream. He heard the thing. He went out and then he told everyone, yeah, okay, it ended up being this. I'm just saying it's a possible thing.
Definitely.
I don't know if they're that hard. I don't know. Are they hard to find if they actually shot the
well,
compound?
remember they have the cameras. So, I mean.
Yeah, with cameras, I don't think that would be hard to find.
He's folded up. I'm
not trying. I feel like I'm being harsh on Tim Pool. He's waxing a bit too poetic, right?
I completely agree.
It's making me a bit like, yeah.
Shout out to Abe Dinkus. Welcome to the party. Yeah, so not like a real firearm.
No, but no one was there. Yeah, no, I agree, but no one was there to hear it. Only the chickens heard it, right? From what we know, that's why he's talking about the chicken live stream. Like, so it's not like Tim Pool could hear it. And again, Dr. Disrespect, who owns firearms, also thought someone had shot up his house, right? Like, so that if you're in a basement or you're inside and
how familiar
insulation,
how familiar would that guy be with the sound of an actual gun? Because like I could be confused by that, but somebody who is more familiar is not going. It would know. Oh, that's not what a gun sounds like.
Right, but I guess, yeah. If no one was there with Tim Pool, if no one was there to physically hear it, you're hearing. If the cameras do have audio, you're hearing a gunshot through camera audio. I mean, or maybe they don't even have audio and they're just visual. And it's like, so I don't know. It's like, it depends what the camera saw. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think, especially because, yeah, obviously the police would be involved in this. The FBI would be involved, right? Like, and so someone would find the bullet holes, I would say, if they actually did shoot at the compound. I agree. That's what I would think. I don't know.
I agree. Let's shout out Real
This
Black.
comment applies to both of us. This comment is for both of us.
Come here. There we go.
Get some exogenous stuff. Me and Indian Jesus both maybe need some exogenous tea in our lives, you know?
Well, here's the thing, Real Black Betty. You know that every $2 is another push-up that I've got to do. These puny little arms. We are up to, I don't even need to do the fucking math. Where is it? I need it on the screen. I can't see it. But yeah, that's another push-up that I've got to do at the end of this stream, which I'm not looking forward to. But I will
the
do.
problem is, Indian Jesus, you probably know this, but, push-ups aren't going to fix this area, right? Push-ups are about, mainly the pectorals, right? So
that's what I need.
Maybe you should add an incentive for the bicep curls.
Yeah, I'm gonna. We're gonna add a plank. We're gonna do something with crunches. We're gonna make it a whole thing. But
good. Okay.
For now, we are
make
just
America healthy again. That's what I always say.
There we go. Did we give him the? I forget if I gave him already. So you get a freebie.
Give him another one.
Oh, and again. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very, very much. I don't even know what these words are.
I don't know what either of those things
Thank you so very much. All right, I got to update the banner. I'm bad at math, so let's dive right in and let me update that shit.
Cameras or lights. The cost is security because of the escalation. It's an artificial cost to doing business that we can't balance. We can't forego security, but we can't sustain it either. So I've had some conversations with our partners, been talking with Rumble. There may be a solution.
Oh, who called it?
And it's going to be rapid change very quickly. We're going to have some emergency meetings.
Shout out again to Real Black Betty. Very much appreciated.
We've already had emergency meetings for obvious reasons. And there is a possibility.
I mean,
define drug.
Shout out to Damian Tomlinson is great. Welcome. Use this username to trigger people, if I remember right, and it doesn't trigger me at all. Thank goodness. So no, I didn't use it to trigger people. I use it as a sorting mechanism so that if you are triggered by it, then I know that I don't have to waste time talking to you because you are so offended by a name that you're not willing to listen to a conversation. And so the fact that you are willing to listen to the conversation tells me that you are worth more of my time than somebody who would be like, hey, you said there's Jesus in your name. Just like, oh, the Jesus.
Have you encountered people like that? that's actually crazy.
The regular.
Wow,
the regular.
That's insane.
Yep. People get mad. Y'all Christians.
And there is a possibility that the 19th is the last episode of Timcast IRL. We are doing everything we can to make sure that's not going to be the case. It's no secret that I've been frustrated and disillusioned with a lot of people in politics, but that's no reason to walk away from doing our nightly show with a tremendous success.
So you are going to do it or you're not going to do it?
The cost is not just money anymore. The cost is...
It's not blasphemous because I am not claiming to be the Messiah. I am not claiming to be Jesus Christ. I am just the Indian Jesus. And if you know your scriptures, Jesus Christ was not Indian, so there cannot be a blasphemous charge in the name. Thank you.
But the cost is not just money anymore. The cost is the safety of my family, myself, and there are many ideas we're floating around. This morning show that I do, I can do by myself. Preferable not to. It's nice to have some help for some things, but I can, and I did. I can wake up, set up my computer, prepare these things, camera setup. Most people who do these, they're called video on demand, solo videos, don't have staff. That reduces all of our costs, allows us to shift resource into security.
So are you telling us that you're just going to do your morning show and not have IRL? Is that what we're getting at?
Gonna do the same fucking thing. I would bet again, if there's a poly market on this, I'll drop everything. He's gonna keep doing the same thing he always does. Okay.
Well,
that much I'm certain on.
Unless he shuts down IRL. I don't see it happen.
It's not gonna happen. Won't happen.
Move into an undisclosed location where we never give out our address again. Timcast IRL requires flights, coordination with assistants, sending of our address and location to numerous people per day, every day. People come here and they see the property.
That would defeat the purpose. If I said Jesus, then it wouldn't have anything to do with religion, and then nobody would care, and then all the people that I don't want to talk to would talk to me.
Look, guys, I'm a Christian. He's the second coming of common sense. Okay, that's what the man says.
There you go, right on the top of the screen. Adam said, "Lutch, are you the Messiah?" Yes.
It requires us to cover travel accommodation, multiple producers, and with the increase in security costs, it's becoming damn near impossible. So something's going to change. Temporary solutions were proposed, which may transform into permanent solutions, which actually could be tremendous. I don't want to say too much just yet because, well, we've already had one emergency meeting following this scare, whatever it was. We are going to have an actual full-on assessment of priorities, costs, resources.
All right, so he's talking about we're going to do a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
Claiming I work for Russia. Now people want to kill me.
Russia!
It's a crazy, crazy world.
Yeah, did somebody ask if Tim Pool has any enemies? Yeah, he's in politics.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as the media landscape has shifted into these solo independent shows and podcasting, the revenue isn't there anymore. When you were famous, say at Fox News, and they've got carriage fees and large viewership, though it is declining, everyone's is. These guys have a skyscraper and permanent security. There's still risk to their lives. But we're an independent company doing a podcast. We've built it to this point, and now we're at the point where
we're inviting people to our place every single day.
Yeah.
Podcasting doesn't make enough money to sustain what you need at the level of fame you get.
And so again, we come back to, all right, so then stop podcasting.
Yeah.
You have the money to just go off and live in a van down by the river.
Yeah, exactly.
That's your thing, bro. So either get on with the show or get the fuck out. I prefer that you keep the show going. Either way, that's what we showed up for.
I just know, and I mean, I guess I don't know this, but I do know at the same time. I know Tim Pool in his mind, he's not questioning if he should end it, okay? Because if you really had that question, you'd be thinking of that off stream.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be talking about that with the people you love. You wouldn't be like, I'm going to sit down and talk for like, an hour or however long he talks about this for, maybe more. You wouldn't do that. You'd talk with the people around you. You wouldn't go public and be like, guys, I'm really thinking about quitting the show. No, I don't believe anyone would do that. I don't believe that. So at no part in Tim's mind is he thinking about ending it. He's just not. Okay.
Maybe not. But Costco Law School brings up a good point. He's married with a kid now. And if he didn't get a prenup, I'm guessing no, I would assume he did. I would be very surprised. Is that something? Is that like public record? Can we search that?
Almost certainly not public record. No, I don't think so. That'd be a wild thing for Tim to say.
Is it public record whether Tim Pool got a prenup?
You'd have to say it. It's definitely not like going to be in a court filing.
Found no credible, verifiable source that confirms whether Tim Pool was a prenuptial agreement, and there's some general legal reasons why. So it's a private. Yeah. So you're not going to find it. All right. It was worth the search.
And I would just say, not to sidetrack, but disavow prenups. Don't get a prenup. Bad idea. Setting yourself up for failure. Okay.
What?
Against God. Okay, fight me.
Shout out to Black Betty, because that is exactly why you do need a prenup. Do not get married.
Nope. Terrible advice.
That's why the divorce rate is
so. That's why the divorce rate is so high.
Oh, honey, sweetie baby. You think there would be less divorces? You think there would be less divorces?
If you don't trust someone enough,
that's not what that is.
Don't get married.
That's not what that is.
Then don't get married.
You cannot tell the future. That is fucking stupid. You don't know who you are going to be in 20 years. How the fuck can you know who somebody else is going to be in 20 years?
That's why, as a Christian, not to pull that card, I think marriage is forever, okay? Marriage is forever, okay? Confluence, the hopeless romantic, okay? But also the biblical romantic, okay? Marriage is forever. And I guess if you're an atheist and stuff, I guess, yeah, okay. So, yeah. I guess
yeah, because Christians don't get divorced ever.
Not the real ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Not the real ones, okay?
No true Scotsman. But Real Black Betty said, have you followed Akash Singh and his wife's story? Unfortunately, yes. Are you familiar with the whole thing with this? Oh,
I don't even know who that is. Akash Singh, never heard of him.
Andrew Schultz, the comedian?
No, vaguely of him, but yeah.
Yeah, his co-host. His whole thing was, Indian guy, of course. Indian dude married to an Indian girl, and supposedly they were both virgins, and they waited for each other. And then she decided to start a podcast where she talked about, I was in college, I was popping my pussy and these white frat boys. And
I have heard this.
Bad.
Yes.
Bad.
Yeah.
Bad. It's bad. Shout out to Adam with the $2. So let's get vertical tonight and reach 5K.
Have we gained any? Are we? I've been trying to reach out to a couple people. Or I feel like someone.
I'm scared to look. We'll take a look after. I'm too scared. I'm too scared.
So close.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's finish this up because I am dreading these fucking push-ups and I don't want to do any more. Please. All right, now Megan.
Doesn't make enough money to sustain what you need at the level of fame you get. It just doesn't. Back in the day, if you spoke to 10 million people, those 10 million eyeballs were on your show, you'd sell an ad for 10 million, at 10 million audience level or whatever it is, and you get paid a lot of money. You hire security. Right now, I'd argue that maybe 80% of the views of me come from people ripping the content, re-uploading it, commenting on it. And that's what happens is we have a massive footprint with limited monetization capabilities. This results in serious threats against us we can't afford to deal with.
Then don't do it.
One of the solutions is Timcast IRL no more. We don't have to worry about guests. Our location.
It's not gonna.
No.
I'm getting black pilled on Tim.
Our show can be produced and no one will know where it is.
Never gonna do that.
The morning show by myself. Refocus our assets and resources onto security, but no one will know where we are anyway. Or
Black Betty, again, how much for push-ups and thongs? That you gotta become a member at the what did I call it? The God tier. You gotta become the elite member there. But thank you for adding yet another push-up. You guys want me to die? You know how long this is gonna fucking take? You know how long this is gonna take?
Yeah, how many can you do at one go? Is what my question.
Like
how many?
30-ish, and then
that's good.
I could do like 30, and then I get to a point very quickly where I can do like 3 at a time. This is not going to be fun, and I have said I'm not going to actually hurt myself doing this stuff. So I have the right to quit, but you guys know me. I ain't trying to quit unless I need to quit. Never quit before, but
now are these nose to the ground push-ups, or like what? Do you have a standard?
I mean,
so no, probably not nose to the ground.
Hey, I do
donos, maybe.
I do push-ups the way I know to do push-ups. Everybody said they want to come and train me differently. Hey, I'm waiting. I'm here. Come on through. But until then, a push-up is a push-up is a push-up. Yeah, if we do that, then you get about 6
resources and figure the plan out, and we might have one. So right now, there's a very strong probability. Well, I'll put it this way: there's a 100% guarantee. Everything changes after the 19th. The strongest of probabilities, Timcast IRL will be done somewhere else, and somewhere else really quickly, because this location is and has been compromised. I think I mentioned this. Every night, our security says vehicles, maybe I didn't, they pull up to the property and they lurk. And usually that's about it. Last night, there were shots fired. We have at our old property, we're not even there anymore. Vehicles would pull up to the driveway and sit there just for 20 minutes. What are they doing?
Weird. But again, Real Black Betty just wants to torture me. Thank you. Again, treats for Morty. He's getting full. He's like, bro, I'm good. Thank you so very, very much. Let me update the banner and let's dive right back in.
Pull up to the driveway and sit there just for 20 minutes. What are they doing? They just sit there. Recently, a man came up to the property and started taking pictures of everything. It's a private residence. We're not there anymore. We left. A year ago, a man in a dress showed up. Trespassed.
Hey, wait, can you pause for a sec? So I don't know like Tim Pool's setup, but like there's a road that goes on to a compound, presumably. Why not put like a gate system up? Why not? Well, then how are people getting around the gate? Put the gate. But he says cars are driving up. He's saying cars are like same with this shooting thing, right? So if you have like a gate at the end of the road,
right? But I'm pretty sure their thing is like it's on a hill, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So like if it's a gate down here, if you're over here, and there's a gate, but the thing is up here, from the gate you could shoot upward. I mean I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. The way Tim always talks about it sounds like it's like. Or the way all the guests talk about it too. It's like, oh, it took so long to drive out here. It's in the middle of nowhere and stuff. And it's like, so why not just put, I don't know. I guess I don't know the layout, but I would just, I feel like a gate solution would.
Oh yeah. Right now. Wait, Ian lives at the compound, like this compound. And then you're saying right now he's talking about the Maryland property. Yeah. This is the last location. So what he's talking about right now is the previous. Okay. He's like, we haven't been there in 3 years. So maybe that was the confusion of
everything. It's a private residence. We're not there anymore. We left.
Yeah.
A year ago, a man in a dress showed up, trespassed, passed big old sign saying no trespassing, started walking around filming the properties. And a resident came there. Again, it's a private residence. And this man in a dress physically attacked the resident. Needless to say, the people who actually live there right now and the neighbors are not happy. And we haven't been there in almost 3 years. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, interesting. Did not know that. How far is that from the studio? Is that why he's not? I mean, I haven't been following that closely, but I know he's not like on the show every single night anymore. Is that why?
I'm saying everything is. You add on the press lying about everything. You know the story about the Martinsburg skate park? The Washington Post fabricated a story. This is where we are at. It is breaking apart. It is falling apart. Everyone's going insane. I'll tell you behind the scenes, conversations from prominent conservatives about quitting. We've already seen Republicans announce their retirements. Democrat announces retirement up in Maine because of how crazy everything's getting. And I'll tell you behind the scenes, there are a lot of people saying, I think I can't do this anymore. There was a viral video of this big YouTuber. I don't know much about him, but he announced that he was quitting. He said, I've been doing this for so long. I made a bunch of money, and then I realized I can just quit and do whatever I want. So I will. And he quits.
The PewDiePie effect, you know?
Yeah, that's the goal. Like, that's the goal. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that if I get to gotcha. 41 minutes. Cool. Yeah, I'm not saying that if, the channel grew and I had money that I would stop streaming. But, like, we're out here fucking grinding. I don't know if you work another job, but like just out here every day, hours and hours and hours. And again, I'll say it over and 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 over, but people won't get it until you do it. That it's not just fucking talking. You see it, you guys see it as just two guys just talking. There's a lot more going on here, and we're not at Timcast level. And
it's a lot of work at this level, okay? And IndianJesus is. You're obviously above me on the totem pole, and there's a lot of work at my level. And then you go to your level, and you go up to the Timcast level.
Well, I'm starting to think that the higher you get, the easier it gets.
I guess you get more money, you can hire
more money, you have more experience. Like when you start, you're just like, okay, people do this, right? Like, I guess like I do stuff. Like I remember, sometimes I'll pull up the first video I did as TheIndianJesus, because I used to have a book podcast. I was like, I'll be a big brain. Everyone that I want to talk to has a book. So I'll be the book podcast guy. But I'm not reading all those fucking books. So it's the I didn't read your book podcast. My audience isn't going to read the book. So you come on, tell me about your book as if I haven't read it. I thought it was brilliant. But I ended up getting a bunch of like fantasy Reddit writers, and I also was doing it Wednesday in the morning, which is not smart because I hate mornings, but that's a whole other thing. All right, what else are we saying here? Shout out to Lantra. The Kremlin bucks are running out, apparently. All right, let's finish this up. I don't want to do these push-ups.
I can just quit and do whatever I want, so I will. And he quits. And that's someone who doesn't even face the same level of threats as those in the political space. But it's not just about security. Largely, it is.
Yo, put your Cash App or Venmo or whatever in the chat. If you get $20, then you got to do the push-ups with me. How about that?
Who, me? I don't.
You! Put your Cash App.
I live in Canada. Cash App and Venmo do not work in Canada, so yeah.
Bullshit.
No, it's true. It's true. It's unfortunate. I hate living here, but yeah.
Shout out to Gabriel.
Also,
Welcome.
the amount of push-ups you have, I don't know if I can do that many push-ups.
We're at 60. Well, I get to round down. Because we're at $129, so that's 64 and a half. So I get to round down to 64. That's manageable. I mean, it's still gonna hurt, but there was that one day where I had to do 92, and that sucked. But welcome. Gabriel said, "Have you heard about World War debate in January?" I have not. Tell me more. But that being said, I am coming to realize I'm not a debate bro. I don't want to be a debate bro. And so I have a debate this Saturday that I don't even know what's going on with that. I think you're moderating it on your channel. I don't even know what's going on. But we have a debate with Tyler this Saturday about America being interventionist, and I want to be isolationist. But after that, I think I'm going to kind of step back unless I have a specific thing that I want to debate, because then I'm just debating for the sake of debating. And it's fun when it is, but otherwise it's just like, it's a chore. It's a chore.
I feel that.
Deanne is fucking coming at me. Shots fired, calling me a fucking beta. So I did 100 with my shower warmed up. Well, fuck to you then. All right, how about that?
Didn't do it on camera though.
Yeah, pics or it didn't happen. Pics or it didn't happen.
Base. But it's not just about security. Largely it is. It's about, as I mentioned, like a contractor canceling because they're losing clients when they found out they worked with us. How do you live like this? I think this is why people are fatigued by everything. So, to wrap it up for you guys, my family can't live like this. Like, I can't live like this. We cannot live like this. And I don't know how to change the big picture for us. I don't view myself as a leader of any kind of movement or a politician or anyone willing to run or do anything like that. I just talk about what I see in the media because I think it matters. It matters to me and I'm passionate about it. But the world has changed in a very dramatic way in the past few years. And the world changed on September 10th. And it terrified us all. And in the aftermath, in the last several months, the conversation around what happened to Charlie Kirk has become deranged and psychotic. It's put my life at risk. It's put people at Turning Point at risk. And even people just on the periphery of it. It doesn't matter which side of the aisle, left, right, up, down you are. This country is breaking into factions that are violent and want to kill each other. So I don't know where it all goes. But we have to change. This is our last week here in this studio. It may be our last week here ever. The next week we will be at the World Poker Tour, which it's worrying to be like, hey, here we're going to be in this place. Now we have advanced security, high level stuff, and this is Vegas, big casinos. We're not super worried about our security.
Facts. Rage page is hard to function when you're constantly targeted, like how the leftists pretend that they are. Facts.
We are worried. I'm just saying, to announce this, it's a highly publicized event. I'm going to be there. They're giving us a studio space. After this week, we're going on our Christmas hiatus because next week, Wednesday, is Christmas. A week after that is New Year's, and there's just no way to do anything.
Next
so I may
week?
do some morning segments.
Is this filmed in the future?
Wait, yeah, right. Today's the fucking what?
Yeah.
Hey, but it must have been. I don't know. Shout out to Truth Spasm Media. Welcome. Why is he being so dramatic? Seems feminine. And ironically, he was just making fun of Candace for kind of doing this exact same thing the other day, and we were laughing. Oh my god, because he was like, "Yeah, we got a threat. See, I'm masculine. I could just tell you that. What I could do is," he went on a 10. Listen, guys, they're attacking us. I need you right now. And then we got this.
I can accept like 10 minutes of what Tim Pool has been doing, but not the amount. The sheer amount is just it's a bit much, Tim. It's a bit much. Okay.
All right. Well, we are in the final minute. Let's close her down.
They do some morning segments like this one.
And actually, I want to check the comments too. We'll see.
After that, we will not be here for security reasons. We do have a plan. You will see. If we can figure out in the short term an effective means of doing the show, not at this location due to the security risks, then the show goes on. And it's looking pretty good that will happen.
Not anymore, Alpha 12 Omega. It is me.
Resources are available. But I'll wrap it there. More to come. We'll talk news today, outside of just me.
All right, more to come. That sounds to me like Timcast is not over. It's
Who can see not coming? Crazy.
Shout out to World War Debate. Welcome. So yeah, it seems like this is a potentially big deal that is not being that is being milked.
Yes. Yeah.
Theoretically, if it is as he presented it, somebody could have died.
Two things can be true at once, right? It is a big deal. It's very serious, and he's also milking it a little more than maybe he ought to. And those two things are not in contradiction. It's a very serious thing. I don't want to take away from that, But yeah, there's a bit of femininity, as one of your chatters says,
Yeah.
saying.
Costco Law School been on point all night, so it's always the casino with Tim. Can't really ignore how that might contribute to the money problems. I think that is fair. However, remember, the issue isn't that Tim Pool doesn't have money. It's Timcast IRL is not bringing in enough money.
Yeah. Which, as Lutch pointed out, the problem again. Yeah, hire someone who's good at business. Tim is the face. He does a good face. He does good. He entertains, right? But though that in business is not the same thing.
Sounds like when your wife almost hits the car. What are you gonna do? Go on for 20 minutes because something almost happened. Oh, I thought you were saying you're locked in, you're driving, and every 5 minutes you go, what? Where are we? Yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't know, I used to be a pill addict, and I was working at a restaurant, and there was a guy I was talking to who had also been in recovery from pill stuff, but he also had been a gambling addict in the past. And he said straight up, no question, the gambling addiction was way harder to beat. Because I guess if you just don't seek out these drugs, then they're not right in front of your face. And this was before everything was DraftKings this, and that was before. So I can't even imagine if you're a gambling addict, how you survive in this fucking world. Truth Spasm said, I watched him for like 2 years, off in 2019 and 2021-ish. Yay episode crushed him. Was exposed for not being able to balance basic conversation with a bipolar guy who was correct about at least a few things.
I thought that was a great episode. I thought Tim did well.
Yeah, that's a fair. I see where you're coming from. I'm not saying, well, that's fucking stupid. I personally disagree, but interesting take. Context said, room? Is that Coom? Who's a room?
I think he means Tim, but I don't know why he's saying room based on what I'm reading next.
Mentioned Christmas because he was planning and he had to release this early. Potentially. This one, just fucking type in, motherfucker.
That is a weird idea. I don't know if we misheard because he did.
They do voice to text.
Both misheard.
DN said could have been someone shining deer. I don't even know what that means. I'm
means like
Jersey as fuck.
maybe like a hunter, and it's like, you know, wasn't actually someone. Which
Again, sign up at the top level, and you get all of this. We all got a price, right? Clippy said, me and my wife both were heroin and fent addicts just 10 years ago. We lived in a park, and now we own a house. Well, dilly fucking dilly to both of you. Indeed. Well, you know what one of you guys could do, who knows how to do that, is make an AI song made for the push-ups. Gambling addicts voted for Trump and lost big. He crashed the stock market.
Stocks have never been higher, brother. Okay? Not that it matters because I don't own stock, but if I did, I'd be very happy.
I think Tim meant next week after a world. Is that World Poker Tour? He's talking about the week after. What's Vegas? Oh yeah, what happened to the fucking prayer last time, motherfuckers? Somebody didn't pray hard enough. Somebody did it wrong.
Look, I've been trying, Lutch.
All right. Well,
is it push-up time?
You guys know what time it is, indeed.
Oh, I'm excited for this.
It is push-up time. Okay, cool. So now that you're here, I don't have to move, because usually when I'm full screen, do you have the vertical one open?
Yep.
So usually
if you need me to shift, I'll shift.
No, you're good. So usually when I go full screen, I have to do this. I got to move the camera and everything. But now, you guys just get to sit and watch the show. All right, so we are at... Did we get anything else, right? We're still at 64? Where's the fucking number? 129, right? That's where we were? Right. Yeah, okay. 64 push-ups. Here we go. Last chance. I will give you 10 seconds to add push-ups. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 64 push-ups. Let's fucking go. Oh, guys. You've paid me. Now it is time to pay yourselves. If you can't do 64 push-ups, that's cool. Do 60. If you can't do 60, do 50. If you can't do 50, do 20. If you can't do 20, do 10. And if you can't even do that, just hit some girl push-ups. Guys, you've paid me. Now pay yourselves. Here we fucking go. 64. We could bang this out. I don't think I can do this in one, but we could do this. We got this. All right. Let's do that there. All right. Take the watch off. Gotta save that.
Yeah, you gotta reduce the weight.
Right,
you gotta reduce all weight, you know? Now I get to provide live commentary. Lutch, can you hear me from here? Have you switched the audio? Can Lutch hear me? No, he can't. Okay, I get to provide commentary on this. Okay, let's see these push-ups. Let's look at this form.
All right. Oh, man.
Okay, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We're so good.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Arm is pretty good so far.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Slowing down a bit.
34. 35. All right, I'm going to take a break there. That's not a failure.
35 is good.
Woo!
35 is good.
You got 35.
35 is good.
You got 35. That's more than half.
That's more than halfway. That's more than halfway.
Woo! Oh, my God.
Stretch it out, Lodge. Stretch it out.
I better see some fucking encouragement in the chat when I get back. If y'all are making fun of me, I ain't doing this shit ever again.
No, we're pro Lutch. We're pro Lutch in this chat.
Do you believe in the Indian Jesus?
I believe in the Indian Jesus. We're at 35. Okay, here we go.
6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Okay.
43, 44, 45. Oh, no. Oh.
Okay, right? 45. I mean, that's like, I can't do math right now, but that's like, 18 away or something like that. Close to that.
We got this. Let's fucking go!
Let's see some delis in the chat. Let's see some delis in the chat. Come on. W's in the fucking chat. Let's go.
45. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Let's go.
He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it.
46. 47. 48.
There we go. Let's see those W's. Give him some encouragement when he comes back.
50.
Give him that encouragement.
I told you. Once we get to the end, I got like 3 or 4 at a time.
It's going good. It's going good.
I know, bitch.
Give him those thumbs up. I'm assuming you can see me.
Wait, I lost count. I lost count. What am I at?
I
thought it was at. I thought
49?
it was at 49. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
49. No, I hit 50. That one was 50.
Okay. Oh yeah.
God damn it. The chat didn't load. All right, we're at 50. Fucking 14 push-ups? That ain't no shit. That ain't no shit. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Let's fucking go.
He ain't no bitch. He ain't no bitch. Brother's not a bitch.
14 push-ups.
Let's see
be
it.
a fruitcake.
14. I mean 14. Just sweat off the last 50.
2,
3, 4. Let's go. 5. Keep it going.
5.
Keep those muscles.
Oh, fucking cut. Oh.
Okay. 9 more.
Oh,
9
burns.
more, Lush.
It
9
burns.
more. 9 more. You're so close.
56, 57, 58, 59. God damn it.
That's good. Okay, we're 5 away. We're 5 away.
59. We got
Here we go.
5 more.
5 more. 5 more.
I better see some cheers in the chat.
Yeah, let's get those W's
A
going.
little Indian man doing some shit.
He's doing
Let's
it.
fucking
He's
go!
shaking it out. He's shaking it out, shaking off that bad energy, okay? 5 more, Lutch. Let's see it. Let's see it.
1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
3, 4.
4,
1 more. 1 more. Give me that one, brother.
5. Ah!
He did it. Is he doing an extra one? Okay, is this the last one? There we go. He did it.
Oh, my
Brother
God.
did it. Brother did it. Collapsed on the floor, but he fucking did it. He fucking did it. W Indian Jesus. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Okay, my man, he did it. He fucking did it.
Told you I ain't no bitch.
You fucking did it. Good.
Holy
that was
shit.
good. And those were good form push-ups. Okay, those were You didn't do those girl push-ups on your knees. You did all of them.
So they're making fun of me for nothing. They're making fun of me for nothing.
Yeah, no, I think
Let's
you
see.
proved all the haters wrong. Okay. Show them how to do the girl
Well,
push-up.
there you go. Hit me up with the link. The stretches for bitches. Look forward. Okay, I can. That's good advice. There we go. Yeah, right around. Well, if it's like 40, let me get rid of this music. If it's like 40, then I'm like, all right, let's just fucking.
Then yeah,
bang
you
this
can
out.
power through. But if you know you have
34
34 more to do, yeah, you gotta pace yourself.
Hey, I'm taking my own dilly on that. I did not expect Mr. 100 while my shower warms up.
Yeah, he's giving you an attaboy.
Thank you. Exactly. Pay yourselves. Contact said Confluence has got to get 20 in. Oh.
Disavow.
This is where the show gets another 30 minutes in. Yep, we'll get there. W's, A, thank you. I know, I'd say Confluence should give us at least 10. Oh,
Okay,
man.
I'm glad to see the numbers going down,
Just hold out. And I'll be like, all right, just do 2.
Confluence, yeah, do 1 push-up. I'm like, okay, fine.
Boom. Clebby said, you can do it to the chopper. That's not my best impression, but I'm a little tired. Dilly. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Thank you guys so very, very much. And as a good friend would say, that was pretty good. But do better next time. Indeed, I will. Guys, thank you so very, very, very much. Look at this fucking list. Look at it. Just look at it. Oh, my goodness. Boxy going hard. And it goes on. And on. And on. It's still going. It's still going. I think this is the highest number of donations we've gotten in one night.
This is a crazy amount.
Boom!
Support from the
God
chat.
damn, guys, thank you so very, very much. I know that, aside from the fact that you guys could be spending your time doing anything else, here you are hanging out with us, and it means the world to me already. And then when you're willing to part with your hard-earned dollars, guys, I know you work hard for that shit. And I try not to make, like, well, I just like Tim, like, well, guys, it's hard to find videos. Yeah. But I put my heart and soul into this, and when you guys show that you care, it means a lot. So thank you so very, very much. All right, let's check that sub number. Let's see. Let's see. Well, 996. So we got four more. Four more. There's 4 of you out there. We're just like, come on. 4 of you. Just hit subscribe. I promise you. It will be worth it. Confluence.
I want to be a part of this 5,000 stream, 4 people. I mean, come on.
I know, right? I know.
We're the fucking button.
This close. Ironically enough, we were at 4. We needed I think it was 18 people. And then I lost 3 subscribers. So I put up a community tab post. I was like, guys, if you subscribed at some point and now you don't like me, please unsubscribe now. Because if I hit that 5K and then and I celebrate it and it goes below the 5K, I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
That's real. That's real.
Are you Dynasty Warriors or Uncharted? What? Is this like an anime thing?
Uncharted, I think, is a video game.
Oh,
Dynasty
okay. Yeah,
Warriors,
sorry.
I don't know what that is.
Not a gamer, not an anime guy. I apologize. But I would go with just based on. Hold on. Look directly at your screen. D-Hogs. I'm going to say Uncharted. That's the right one, right? Based
on vibes alone, I would say it's the right one. Yeah.
There we go. I said Google Dynasty Warriors. So I'll take it. That is you are one. But sorry. But Confluence, thank you, brother, so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show. If anybody wasn't here at the beginning, please tell them who you are, what you do, and where the fuck can they find you, sir? The floor is yours.
Why, thank you. I am Confluence 358. I'm on YouTube. You can just go to YouTube and type in Confluence 358 and find me. I host a show literally every single day at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I always have an open panel. So if you disagree, you can hop up. I'll pull you up, and we can hash it out, okay? Center right, talk about politics, talk about culture wars issues, kind of the same stuff me and IJ were talking about right now. So yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel and shit. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you, brother. So very, very much for hanging out. I don't see anybody in the after party, but if you guys want to do that, head on over. I've been gay for -5 seconds. Ha, gotcha. Thank you so very, very much, brother. We'll definitely see you Saturday for the debate. Hopefully, you jump into the after party, but if not, totally understand. Thank you again for hanging out, brother. It was a
Thanks for having me.
Time. All right,
Good
peace
times.
out, man.
Peace.
Oh, all right. Oh my God. Whoo. So, Tim Pool lives on. Timcast may, we don't know, but probably gonna more of the same. Different, but same. A big shout out to all of you guys again. I can't even go through the whole list. You were just amazing. Olivia, you got that extra one in there. There we go. Box signing up as a new member. Guys, thank you so very, very much. If you don't like vertical, then just hit that pinned link and come on over to the landscape screen. It is about to be over, but I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, guys. I am 4 subscribers away from 5K. If you had any fun at all, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. It really, really means a lot. And again, even if you're not subscribed, live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Really? God, well, I mean, subscribe and come back. I'll make sure the link works when I'm actually about to, while I'm actually streaming. There you go. I am also on Rumble every single stream. Yes, we are on Rumble, X, and YouTube for every single stream. The Indian Jesus. I am at Indian Jesus Off on X, off like official Indian Jesus Off. Other than that, guys, right here every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. It is a good time. Please come on, hang out. Where'd Morty go? Well, he's over there. The Overlord, you have pleased the Overlord. Look at all of his treats. Thank you so very, very much. There he is. There he is, the Overlord. And guys, I have been your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Big thank you to Confluence. Check out his link in the description. Peace.